Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome with day two of the EFRA 18IC Track European Championship here in Bourg-en-Bresse in France. Today planned is two rounds of qualifying. Uh, and after the lunch break, we already start with our lower finals. Today is going to be a hot day. The sky is blue, no clouds in sight, and weather is forecasted to be around 30 degrees today, so a little bit higher temperature than yesterday. Yesterday we already saw Mirko Salemi did a 17-lap run at the end of the day. My guess will be that maybe one or two or maybe more drivers will also be able to run the 17th lap today, this morning, because this morning the track is still not on temperature, so that means usually faster times.
Seconds to start.
We are already running heat number 2 and round number 3.
10,
And
9,
starting here will be Mick Jennings,
7, 6,
Gomez Vitor,
5,
Marcus Gross,
4,
Rado van
3,
Konopik, Mikael
2,
Kochar, Mathieu
1.
Delfour, Katje Yunus, Pablo Macia, Christopher Snell, and Rafa Mas Canovas.
Take it easy, driver, in the first lap. Just clean the first 2 laps. And be sensual, please, there. Faster start on track, thank you.
Yesterday we saw Maxime Ripoll taking the first round of qualifying, run into some issues by making a mistake during the second round and quitted the second round. That gave Mirko Salemi a chance to just finish before Dario Balestri, but the provisional TQ did go to Mirko Salemi yesterday. So let's see when we come up to the faster guys what they can do this morning. Arimante live in the chat. Good morning. Also, Trit says hi. Welcome everybody in this early morning. I'm still enjoying some track breakfast here. A sandwich fromage avec jambon. As we are live all day during the qualifications. After each round, I will also have a short interview with that round's top qualifier. So yesterday we had Maxime Ripoll and Mirko Salemi. But maybe today someone else should be in front of the, or would be, or maybe could be in front of the camera. And after the qualification, after the lunch break, we start with the lower finals. It promises to be a lot of exciting racing because the track is very challenging. Also leaves not a lot of room for overtaking. It's already we already seen in qualifying that it is difficult for people to overtake, even when the driver is letting pass a faster driver. So you can imagine that within a sub-final, real overtaking is becoming more and more difficult when you are racing for position. Track is not really very wide here. I think maybe 3.5 meters, maximum 4. But some turns are really treacherous and dangerous to overtake. So it's gonna promise a lot of action in the lower finals. So this we're already starting on heat number 3. Starting in heat number 3 are from Spain, José González Garrido. From France, Nicolas Talek, Alexandre Delaunay, Nicolas Deguin, and Guy Delirue and Gay Gibril, all from France. And we have 2 drivers from Monaco, Joël Recovery and Julien Saint-Martin. And Niall Cochran from Great Britain, and also Christian Lopez from from Spain. If you have any requests of people we should follow, just put them in the comments and we'll try to give the drivers you're requesting for some airtime. Of course we cannot do all, but I try my best to get everybody in picture. Let's see if we can follow some cars to get the cameraman warmed up. So let's see if we can find Niall Cochran, because he was fast yesterday in his heat. The number 10 car, the light grey and yellow one. This is Niall from the UK. Now on 3rd place. See him taking not too much risk by touching the curbs, because touching the curbs here means airtime, real airtime, not digital airtime. Niall doing lap times of 16.4. Fastest lap time so far is 16.2 from Niall. Last time by he was the fastest by 9/10 of a second. Oh, we have bad luck for car number 5. That is Guy Delirue.
2 minutes to go.
Now still in the lead, followed by Alexandre Delaunay, now followed by 1.2 seconds. Lead just got taken over by Christian Lopez. Let's see if we can find Christian with car number 6. Car number 6 is the white, orange and yellow car from Christian. Christian from Spain. We hear in the background Javier, the referee, calling car numbers to open for faster cars. That's what just car number 8 did for our leader, for Christian. Oh, very close there to the barrier. That barrier there, what you see on screen, it looks hard, but it is actually a cushion. So that red and white barrier at the beginning of the straight, that is not really thick. I think it's 20 centimeters thick, but after the barrier there is a hard stop there, but it's to damp the first crash whenever you hit a curb in that fast corner going onto the back straight. Christian doing lap times, fastest lap time of him so far is 16.0. Fastest lap time of this session is in the hands of Niall Cochran with a 15.8. Lap times today will be going below 15 seconds, especially in the top heat. We already saw yesterday lap times of 14.7.00. I think this morning will be the time that it will go faster and faster.
Finish 5, 10, finish 8, finish 2, finish 3.
So we are finishing this heat number 3. Taking the win
9,
at the end is
6, finish
Neil Cochran, just 1/10 in front of Christian Lopez.
All time discipline. All guys to the pit lane, race is come over. Time has gone. Back to the pit lane, thank you. Please, mechanics, bring the back to the instructions with you.
5 minutes to start.
We are now starting heat 4. Faster heats of the top seat drivers will be heat 9 and heat 10. Those are the two faster seated drivers. Yesterday we saw already Mirko Salemi breaking the 16 lap record with the 17 laps just at the end of the day yesterday. see already the sun shining on the track. Some shade happening from the driver's restroom in front of
30
the
seconds
pits.
to start.
20 seconds.
Cars are being checked for the final time, being fueled up for the 4-minute qualification of heat number 4.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, drivers. Keep an eye on the fastest car in the track in the first couple of laps. And you should be clear. Be safe today.
So let's follow a car that we did not follow yesterday. Follow car number 5, Robisch. The white car of Robisch. Let's see what first lap time was already a 16.1. Yesterday we also talked with a lot of drivers about tire sizes and being used or new. Some drivers did complain about tire size. Newer tires was for their car a little bit slower than smaller tires. But actually when I spoken with the interview with Mirko after his TQ run and his 17 laps, he said, "Oh, I don't notice any difference between small and big tires, so that can be an advantage for him in the finals. When other drivers are still settling in their tires, his car works really good on big tires," he said yesterday. So, go. Stake there of car number 2. It's Frederik Slettema.
Okay. Hard to steer now.
Just clipping a curb and then immediately having no control in the air. Wheels need to be touching the asphalt at all times. Robisch is going really well. He's leading the race at the moment. Just 8 tenths in front of Chaussat. Let's see if we can find car number 7. This is the car number 7 of Chaussat, who is now in 3rd position. Also turning nice, clean laps. Not making any mistakes, don't want to jinx it, but let's see if you can switch to car number 10, Dave de Baar. It's the orange car. Dave de Baar from the Netherlands. Body shell in orange. Obviously a color affiliated with the Netherlands.
Racing car 5. Keep an eye on the back. Racing car 4. Car 4. Thank you.
Dave de Baar now in 2nd position. Doing lap times of 15.6 is fastest. Last time by from Dave was 15.8. It's just 1.3. Made a mistake. Costly.
Finish 5, 7. Finish 5. Finish 9. Finish 1. Finish 10. finish.
It was a costly mistake by Dave, cost him a lot of time. I think he would finish way up the ranking there.
Microphone. Okay.
Finish. 4. Reverse finish.
Okay, hold on. All cars to the field. Hold on. Finish the lap you're on. Come to the field. Time is
Just
over.
hitting the back of the car didn't really help him a lot. Next up is heat number 5. Starting in heat number 5, we have Frederik Laspesa from Monaco, Alexander Keen from Germany, Carl Dranfield from Great Britain, Matej Sermak from Czech Republic, Matteo Calavo from Italy, DJ Parisi from Monaco, Sam Snell and Craig Hook both from Great Britain, and Javier Corbalan Montserrat from Spain and Jens Bus from Germany. As we see some cars getting brought back to technical inspection and the new drivers entering the pit lane, you see mechanics carrying boxes. This is your personal tire box. All your tires are being kept in that box, so people can bring it to the pit lane. This is also due to when you clip a curb and you chunk a tire, you get a chance to get a new tire or another used tire which is the same size out of your box. Nicolas Rochard says, good morning everyone. Nicolas Rochard also dropped by yesterday here at the track. It was nice to meet you. He has built a really cool system here around the track. He programmed the cameras here together with the timing on the track to have a follow system. Something similar than pull start, but he made it all by himself, which is actually very impressive. Oh, see a car stop there at the Omega. Seems like some problems there. As we see some final engine adjustments for Jens Bus.
It's okay for all transponder.
Boas Mauia in the chat says the track seems to be pretty difficult to drive with the high curbs, isn't it? Yeah. So you can check the EFRA website for the track walk together with Maxime Ripoll, who is here a local driver, and he knows the track inch by inch, centimeter by centimeter, where to drive and where not to drive. And there's literally no curb you can ride with these 1/8 scale cars because they are so stiff they will immediately get some air and will jump into the sky. So it's really difficult to get fast, consistent slaps in without touching the curbs. There's only one curb you can ride, and that's a really small curb at the end after the first corner, after the end of the straight. Maybe we can bring it into picture. So that's one curb here. This is a painted curb. You see it is really flat, but this is the only curb because it's just painted asphalt you can ride. All the other ones are you can see are really high. Maxime explained that the where you need to drive is the white line and until the white line, and you cannot drive over the white line because if you hit the curb, the cars get unsettled and
30 seconds.
yeah, you will get some free airtime. So, and we are away for group number 5. See if you can follow car number 5, Matteo Clavo from Italy. Oh, that was a weird spin. This is exactly what I meant. Do not ride the curbs too hard because you will get airtime. Let's see if you can hook up with car number 8, Craig Hook. Now leading a race the first few laps, or at least very close to top 3. Now bumped down to 3rd position. Doing lap times of 15.7. Last time by was a 17 point. Still very tight at the top. First 3 are with 0.8 of a second. As everybody is running against the clock, not each other, it's always difficult to let other cars pass. Especially on this track where it's not really very wide. Javier, our referee, needs to keep an eye on everybody to let the faster car pass. Let's see if we can find car number 2, Alexander. Alexander Keen from Germany. Also in the battle of the lead now, 5 tenths behind Matej Cermak, who is one of the 2 brothers driving here for Czech Republic. In picture, Alexander Keen from Germany. Now it's 6 tenths. Last lap time was a 15.7. His fastest lap time is a 15.6. Let's see if he can find the leader, car number 4. Car number 4 in the lead now, Matej Cermak. He's running just behind Frederic Lapesa, who is behind him in the standings. So it's difficult sometimes to watch from home to see who is leading, because everybody is running on their own time. Frederic lets Matej pass there. Mate doing really tight lines. This is also one of the younger drivers here competing here.
7, finish 1, finish 2, finish 9,
As we are finishing up, this will be Mate's final lap.
finish 5, finish 10, finish 4,
Just did 16 laps as only driver in this group. .16 laps in 4:15. So as we're coming through the faster groups, we will see 16 laps and the time going down. As we will come to the last group, we will see people doing 17 laps, I presume. So, Proas Maria in the chat says, okay, we'll watch the track walk for sure. Don't know why Tony Gruber wasn't driving in Q2 yesterday evening. That's a good question. I also don't know. We can try to figure that out. Destroyed car. Oh, someone else already answered that question. Armand also saw it. Crew had a big crash. Unfortunately, I am behind 4 screens, but I have overview of the track, but sometimes still miss some things, unfortunately. But if you have any questions, I can still go in the lunch break and find something out. So. Albert Oviv says amazing performance of Corbalan. I think he's Spanish. And King's Kind says, John, look at your phone. Just sent you the pictures of Tony's car. Okay, that's. That is. Whew. It's too bad that I missed that. There's not much left of that car. Whoa. That was a big crash for Tony. I hope sure he gets his car fixed and back on track like he was driving, because it sure don't look really good. So starting in this qualification, heat number 6 already. We have Jean-Marie Glorinec from France, Christophe Louis from France, Vasile Affaye from France, Lucas Aubin and Jor Gouling all from France. We have obviously a lot of people from France joining. Also a lot of Spanish people here. So from Spain, Inaki Faisa Lopez, Carlos Sanchez Laberna and Xavier Arana Justicia. And then we have from Czech Republic, Ales Radus, Steph Boucher from Monaco. And that are all the 10 drivers for heat number 6.
30 seconds to start.
Let's start following car number 4. We did not. I remember we did not give him any screen time yesterday.
8, 7,
That is Faisal Afaye.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Zoom function active.
Okay, drivers, time is on. Be sensible to the fastest car on track the first 2 laps. Thank you.
That's the white and orange car already looking for the place on the track. He just let past a driver who he assumes is faster than him, so that he doesn't lose any time with letting him pass in the first few laps now. This is also a skill that a driver needs to have to find a place and not want to go out first. Sometimes it is good to wait as almost to go last, which eventually makes you in front of the pack. So when you wait long enough, because you start your time when your first lap is being counted. Qualification is started by staggered start, so everybody runs their own time. Just clipping a car up, but keeping it on the track with some luck here and there. Cost them a lot of time.
Attention, down number 8. Fast car time. 8. Thank you.
Let's find car number 1. Give him some screen time. Car number 1 is from Jean-Marie. Nice looking body shell with white, red and dark gray.
Okay, track clear.
Jean-Marie coming from France.
2 minutes to drive.
The trick here is to not touch the curb but be very close, and as far as I can judge it, he's doing a great job. Lap times of Jean-Marie 15.7, fastest time was 15.4. Fastest lap time in this session so far is from Jorik Gouling from 15.2. Let's see if we can find Jorik. Car number 9. Jorik was just behind Jean-Marie, the orange and white car. Jorik now leading this pack. It's still 1 minute 15 to go. Jorik Gouling also from France. Can we go one car to the front? This is car number 7. Car number 7 of Carlos Sanchez Labernia from Spain. Oh, goes very wide there, entering the back straight, just not touching the cushions there.
Finish 6. Finish 9.
Attention, 7. Last lap.
Finish
Carlos still needs to finish, and behind him is Jorik, who has already finished. So, because taking this one is Jorik Gouling, 16 laps in 4:09. Then Luis Christophe in 4:11, Rajus Ales in 4:12, Carlos in 4:15, and the rest 15 laps or slower. So for people who just joined in, welcome at the second day of qualifying. Later this day we have our lower finals, and it will be promised to be good action here on this track. Very challenging. Just saw the pictures of Tony Skruber's car yesterday, which that was a hard crash. I hope Tony gets his car fixed and the same as running yesterday, or maybe some better. We are now busy at the third round of qualification. First round yesterday was taken by Maxime Ripoll. Second round, and our overnight provisional TQ man Mirko Salemi, who was the only one who did 17 laps in the last run today. We are coming up onto the faster groups now. So I think not maybe this one, but I think in group number 9 and definitely group number 10, 17 laps will be run. Our last group was already 9 seconds away. So with 16 laps, that is an average of, let's say 0.3 of a second, somewhat. Starting this group will be Luca Ilasi, Burak Kilic, Jorge Martinez, Romain Delony, Bryce Francois, Antoine Gachet, Thilo Baldes, Gerard Collinet, Sebastian Zatla, and Jules Kerkduur. In this qualifier, maybe for some people who are joining, is Burak Kilic. He is actually a professional off-road driver. Is trying on-road for the first time in his life, and he's doing it on an EFRA European Championship. He is, of course, a professional driver, so he has a lot of time on his hands to practice. And it looks like he did some laps before here, because well, his racing skills look pretty good. As we see in our bottom left in our screen, that some minor adjustments to the toe-in are being made here. It's already getting hotter here at the commentary booth. We're trying to work in the shades, but it's getting more and more difficult. So Marvin Fritzer says, "Go Burak." I assume that because Burak is driving, a lot of off-road drivers are also watching
30
him
seconds to
from
start.
from the internet just to see how he is doing as an off-road driver in this on-road class. So let's see if he. When I asked him the day before yesterday if he can also control the car in the air, he said with 1/8 skill that's nearly impossible. So let's see if we can find him.
7,
He's driving a white car.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Or at least yesterday he was. Burak's car number 2. Now switch to an orange body shell. Driving really tight lines here, which is necessary to get the faster lap times in. First lap time was a 15.2 already, but
Take it easy, don't touch it. Keep an eye on the driving.
now he is a little bit in traffic, but he's followed by Luca Ilassi. Very wide there on entering on the back straight. Luca seems a little bit faster, so I think Burak needs to open. And if he opens, let's just follow Luca for a while. Let's try to keep both these cars in shot if possible. Maybe go one car back to Luca. I think Luca made a small mistake this lap. Dropped back a little bit from the back from Burak.
2 minutes to drive.
Young Luca being the son of Daniel Ilassi van Ilassi Tuned, one of our sponsors. One of the younger drivers here in this competition. But in the meantime, also one of the younger drivers here is leading the race. That is Tille Baldus. Let's find him. Tilo is that yellow and blue car. Fastest time of Tilo at the moment is 15.1. Last time by was a 15.3. Tilo also hugging the inside of every corner, really tight lines. Doing a very good job here. Consistently running 15.3, 15.2. His prognosis 16 laps in 05.
Seconds to drive.
Let's go one car in front. It is Jules Kerkjuif from France. Let's see how he's doing. He's just in front of Tilo. Tilo leading the race still, and he is running in third at the moment. Fourth, sorry. Those cars are both finished. So taking this one in the last, I think in the last
Finish.
lap
Finish. 5. Reverse finish.
is Burak.
All done to the pin lane, all done.
Last lap of Burak was a 15.0 and Tilo 15.7. So I think in the last lap he overtook Tilo. Also did the best lap in this heat with a 14.96. Only one below 15. Also Ilasi was very close.
5 minutes to start.
Number 7, go to your master position, thank you. Route number 7.
So coming up on group number 8. Starting in group number 8, David Kreuger, Tim Wood, Lars Hopper, Robin Hertong, Simon Schermak, Rick Vrielink, Francesco Tironi, Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido, Baptiste Jimenez and Luca Menginella. Only one French driver here, Baptiste Jimenez. As you see Burak here in screen checking his phone what he did for his run. Going to his marshalling position. I think he is in a good marshalling position because not a lot of stuff happens there, so not a lot of action needed. I think marshalling positions at the beginning of the straight, those are most busiest because and also most dangerous because we see here the cushion. This is it looks like a wall, but it is actually a cushion to damp the if you go off there a little bit. We also see sometimes cars getting stuck underneath it, because the 1/8 scale have a very pointy nose and they will stick their nose into the cushion. So
It's okay for all front forget.
we see in our screen David Spachet helping Lars Hoppe, owner of Shepherd Racing, and also on the left side with the head Daniel Ilassi, the owner of Ilassi Tuned, helping car number 10, which is Luca Menginella. Adjusting toe in. Looks like less toe in for his car. Maybe it needs a little bit more steering. There are actually some things you can do before the run. You can let your mechanic adjust some things and downstop. Toe in and camber are the most common things to do because that's literally turn only one screw. If you give your car in the front more camber, you will have more steering, less camber, less steering, and also your toe in the rear. If you have more toe in, you will have more traction on throttle and less toe in other way around. Also some things you can do as aerodynamics. You can adjust your wing a little bit higher or lower for overall more rear traction or less rear traction. Especially in high speeds this works really good. For example, going onto the back straight, if you reduce your wing, you will have more steering going into that corner. If you increase the height of your wing, you will have more stability there, but also at the end of the sweeper, at the end of the back straight, you will have a fast corner, you will have more traction there. And there are also some things that you can adjust on your transmitter yourself. For example, you can, brake is most obvious, but you can also adjust your exponential, that's your steering curve, or maybe the speed of your servo for overall a more easier car. Or you can increase your exponential to have a more aggressive steering car. All those things can be done just before your heat starts. Let's follow one of the youngest drivers here in this heat, Baptiste Jimenez, car number 9. It's the light blue car of Baptiste Jimenez now in your screen. First lap was 53. Next, the second one was 54. Now 55, so consistent laps. He's doing a great job actually, because he's at the moment leading the pack. Now already needs to overtake some back markers. His position on the track is quite well. He doesn't have a lot of drivers behind him and in front of him. He just need to overtake one, so it's all good. This is what I mean with choosing the right position on the track. It saves you a lot of time with overtaking and letting pass the other drivers. When you are packed in the middle of a group, immediately the first few laps you need to overtake or let someone pass, but he is in a good position. Still leading this one with 1/10 in front of Tironi. Now coming on the back of Lars Hoppe. Lars Hoppe, I think, ran into some problems coming into the pit. David Spashit looking at the car. I think Lars is over.
2 minutes to go.
So Tironi now taking over the lead. He's very close at least. 3/10. Let's see if we can find Tironi. Tironi is the pink car at the end of the straight. He actually just took over the lead with 3/10 now. Last time by was a 15.3. Fastest lap on of Tironi in this session is 15.0. Now leading with 5/10 in front of Baptiste. Let's have another young driver in this session. It's David Kroger, car number 1. At the end of the back straight. That's the yellow and green car. David Kroger from Germany. Now in 5th position, just behind Rick with 6/10. David also doing nice. Oh, I jinxed it. I was going to say he did some nice lines there, but then he got a little bit off track and hit some curbs here and there, but could luckily save it. Still on 4 wheels. As we are finishing. So taking this one is Francesco Tironi, followed by Baptiste Jimenez, then Rick Freelink. All 16 laps in 05.
To start.
So now we're coming up on heat number 9, our penultimate qualification run for group for the third round. So starting in group number 9 is Andrea Cantanzani, Ruben Alvarez Munoz, Sergi Franz Codina, Lamberto Colari, Alvaro Fernandez Calvo, Jesse Keller, Filippo Domanin, Fabien Barranger, Jules David and Nico Sarinen. A mix of French, Italian, Spanish, Dutch and Finnish drivers. Andrea Catanzani being one of the top 10 drivers yesterday. So he's not in the fastest group, but he is driving top 10. One of the A main contenders for sure. Steph says, hello, bonjour. Bonjour, Steph. Welcome at the live stream.
Number 8. Juan Hidalgo, marks out position.
So, starting up heat number 9.
Okay, then, guys. Time is on. Still too long. Distance to go. We pass the car on the track. Thank you.
Let's follow Lamberto. Lamberto Colari from Italy, well-known Italian driver, 9-time world champion. Always there in the top. You do not always see him. And then I mean on top, but he is always a contender, never count him out. Behind him is car number 1 from also from Italy, Andrea Catanzani. Maybe go 1 car back. And look how Andrea Catanzani he's driving a little bit faster than Colari at the moment. So we will see him passing Colari, I think. Oh, just clipping the side of the cushion there. Just was really close. Taking maximum risk there at the back straight entrance. Talked to Maxime yesterday, and he says if you go full throttle here, you can take a lot of speed with you on the straight. It is also makes a really, by clipping the curb we just saw.
Stop. Okay, go on.
Okay, so he made a mistake. He cut the track because there is not the
2 minutes to drive.
So Javier called him to wait a little bit because else he did not felt his mistake a lot. He still did not lose a lot of time, but his lap time was slower. Okay, so Javier now calling him to get a pass through. So he means that he needs to go through the pit lane because he did not lose a lot of time. So let's see what he's going to do. He must come in now to go serve his penalty. Still calling it. Mechanic asking for some explanation. So I think he will need to come in this lap. Let's see. Yeah. So that's because he made a mistake, cut the track, did not wait long enough. Javier, the referee here, looking very strict on these kind of things, which is normal. Okay, let's look for the car number 3. That's I think that's the orange and blue car going onto the back straight. French driver.
30 seconds to drive.
French Codin, which is he was also very fast. Now he has the number 7 car. It is Filippo Domanin. Javier has a really busy day today with calling all these drivers, opening and doing drive-throughs. This is the first time I saw it, but calling, we see there also Filippo makes a mistake by hitting a curb, which you cannot touch. You cannot even look at them without your car being unsettled. We saw it with Catanzani and just now with Filippo. But taking this one is Frans Codin, and it's all very close here. Sargine now in second, Colari in third, Catanzani still in fourth with a drive-through and a mistake. So I'm curious if that's going to be the end of it. What Javier said. Andrea Catanzani posting the fastest lap time with a 49.0. So Pedro Peraza says good morning. Good morning. from France. And P2 Tav says, I thought there were 3 rounds left today of quali. There are a total of 4 rounds of qualifying. And best 2 out of 4 will count. Sorry, I have to rectify that. You are completely right. There are 5 rounds of qualifying. And from those 5 rounds of qualifying, the 3 will count. So I am very sorry for this misinformation. Luckily, I have Mr. EFRA Javier Garcia here to support me with all the correct information. And of course, my cameraman Cam, who was pointing me out that it was 5 rounds of qualifying. So still some more qualifying action to go. So now we have group number 10, our fastest heat. We can check a little bit Gruber's car, because I saw some pictures that his car was not being a car anymore yesterday. So he needed to have a total rebuild. Let's see if he could... So in your screen, racers of this heat: Dario Balesti, Alex Thurston, Tony Gruber, Maxime Ripoll, Carmen Raiola, Thomas Etjaar, Timo Linu, Thilo Diekman, Mirko Salemi and Ricardo Hofmeijer. 2 of those drivers already TQ'd around, and there was Maxime Ripoll in first, and Mirko Salemi in the second round. So Thierry Gabriels just tuned in. Hi everybody, just tuned in. No Simon Korsbroek. Yeah, that's right. Everybody's asking where Simon is. He's on holiday. So we got some information of him directly yesterday, that he wants to enjoy his holiday a little bit longer, and his focus on his international campaign is more focused on Euro Nitro Series this year. So he's enjoying the sun, as we are here, but then maybe in a little different way. So that's why he's not here. As you see on our screen, Michael Salvin tuning the car from Ricardo Hofmeijer. And all cars are called in for the 30 seconds mark. Let's follow Tony Gruber from start, car number 3. Yesterday he could not start his Q2 due to a crash. Let's see how his car is now with a total rebuild. Tony looking for a good spot. He is not. He's on the back. Cars are driving slow on the straight, but the orange car has already started. The cars are getting impatient behind Tony. But Tony keeps his head cool and he's away. He started, one of the last. First laps on the board already from Dario, 14.84, which is the quickest out lap. Gruber 15.2, so that is a big difference. Maxime Ripoll 14.9.
Okay, thank you.
Car looks quite stable. Not really Tony Gruber's cars, if I may add, because normally we see Tony sliding a little bit more and sliding the car through the corner. This is usually how the car of Tony looks. Maybe he's playing it a little bit unsafe because yesterday he didn't have a good qualifier because he could not start. He's at the moment in 4th position. Let's see if we can pick up on Dario. He's now leading. He's also looking for a TQ run to keep in contention for the overall TQ position. Dario now in the lead. He has 1 second in front, 0.7 of a second in front of Carmine.
2 minutes to go.
But still 2 minutes left to go. Oh, last time by from Dario was a 14.5, the absolute fastest lap of this all-European championship. So he's not leaving anything to play here. He is going full out all in. This shows how desperate he is to take this round. 14.5 is a really quick lap now. 1.3 seconds in front of teammate Carmine Raiola. A little bit wide there, but for the other corners he is on par. He is pushing. His prognosis 17 laps in 4.13. Gruber is now second, also 16 laps in 4.00. Mirko Salemi also in the mix, but he's 1.5 seconds back on Dario. Dario is doing blistering fast laps. Nicely open there for Ricardo.
32 seconds to go.
Last 30 seconds. So Dario still on a 17 lapper for 14 now, so it is getting close. Last time by was a 15.1. So normally these drivers do consistent laps within tenths of seconds, but now you see the fastest lap of Dario is a 14.5 and then 14.8, so 14, 15.1, 15.2, so they are all struggling with consistency here. So Dario is on his final lap, 17 lap run here. The rest is already finishing.
Finish 7. Finish 3. Finish 6.
Yes, so this one goes to Dario Balestri. Let's see if we can get him here for an interview. Yeah, so I'm here with Dario Bellesti taking this round number 3. 17 lap run, fastest lap time until so far, 14.5. Dario, tell me, did you give it all or?
Awaked early this morning, work a lot in the car. That's it. We changed the setup, and seems like we get traction, what we need. Okay. That was the point. Yeah.
Something you want to share what you changed on the car?
No, just standard plastic.
Oh,
A finish. I can say easy,
okay.
not hard. Standard plastic.
Did you went with high risk this run, or were you still?
No risk, no risk. I can push even more in the half, but yeah, here it's like a lottery. So we need to manage the pace and be careful before the straight, and that's the point. The point is don't make mistakes.
So I've already asked several drivers what you think about the track. What do you think about this track?
Monte Carlo.
Monte
But
Carlo.
it's nice. Honestly, it's maybe too difficult for normal people. But yeah, if you find the right setup, you can drive. So it's difficult, but nice.
Just do a quick view forward. Let's say, not want to jinx it. You have won many European Championship, many races, many titles. But how does it feel if you win on a difficult track like this? Does it feel any different?
Well, I would like to win another world championship, to be honest. But if I had to choose, it's okay. We fight for the win, for the one. Also, this one. Yeah, I won a lot, but every track is different, and competitors are getting faster and faster. So we need to follow and try to push. Never give up. Never give up.
Well, we have 3 rounds of qualifier, 3 different TQ runs, so all is still open. So I say good luck for the next one, Dario.
Till the end, like this, I think.
Yeah, I think also. Good luck.
Thank you, John.
Okay, so this was our third TQ man, Dario. We are now up for round number 4. Let's see who can take this one. So, welcome everybody. For people that just tuned in, welcome to the live stream of the EFRA 18IC track from 2026. Let's have a shout out in the live chat. We have Ricardo Acchiari. What's up, John? Long time no see, my friend. Yeah, that is a long time no see. Glad you're here. Ross W79 says, good evening from New Zealand. Well, good morning from France. And Kagar Islot says, hello, Hervey Bay, Queensland, Australia. So people joining in all over the world, welcome. Frostmac says, happy qualifying. Yeah, there is some already some nice action here during the whole day. Then we have Lola Monserrate says, mucho ánimo, Javier Corloban Monserrate, cuete puedo. I have literally no idea what I've just said, but it sounds like he's supporting Javier Corbalan Monserrate. So let's see if we have him, in which group he is, and I will be sure to get them on screen. How to see results, says Rakefield. Luckily my colleague already replied to that. All results are available through my RCM. Oh, car on the straight. Oh no, got hit there. Well, referees are calling it. The wheel itself is still continuing, but it's difficult to drive without a car. Alex Thurston bringing car number 1 back. It still has 4 wheels, so that wheel is from another car. Maybe in the pit, no. Oh, spare wheel. Nope, not from this car. Different car. Looking for the 3-wheeled car. I don't think it's driving anymore, is it? Still 1 minute left in this session. Only 4 cars on track. Ah, that's the car with the missing wheel. Yeah, we just saw round number 3. We are now up to round number 4. Still round number 4 and round number 5 to go. 5 rounds of qualifying. Best 3 out of 5 will count. So the car that just crashed, still 1 more chance left to get something on the board. See car number 5 and 2 running close to each other, almost same paint scheme on the body. Hard to identify on the screen. So taking this one was Jean-Michel Agresti, followed by Friedrich Debert and Paulo Fernandes on 3rd from Portugal.
Minutes to start.
De Valet says, good morning from Grenoble. It's also that a track is not so really far away from here. I've been there once, really nice track. I also had a Euros a few years back. I think back in 22, if I remember correct. Jose Peña says, hi guys. Thurston is Nova driver? No, I don't believe so. This race he's using max power engines. Let's have a quick look to our ranking now. After 3 rounds of qualifying, we have provisional TQ now, Dario Balestri with 2 points. He's break even with Mirko Salemi with 2 points. Because I think they both had a pole position and a second place. So those 2 drivers are in contention of pole position. But do not rule out Maxime Ripoll and Carmine Raiola, because they are both on 6 points. Carmine Raiola has a 2 and a 4. And Ripoll has a TQ and a 6. So still all to play for, but definitely Dario and Mirko are on the best position. Mirko Salemi has a 5 points scrapped and Dario an 8. So Mirko is a little bit on the upper hand here, but I think Dario had a faster time with his 17 lap run. So top 10 real quick. At the moment, Dario Balestri, Mirko Salemi on 2, Maxime Ripoll on 3. Carmine Raiola on 4, Alex Thurston on 5, Andrea Catanzani on 6, Thomas Echar on 7, 8 Timo Linu, 9 Codina Sergi Franch, and number 10 Lamberto Colari. If we move a little bit further, we go to the semi-final, is place 18, so that will be Lars Hoppe on L11, Nico Sarina on 12, Jesse Keller on 13, Calvo Alvaro Fernandez on 14, Munoz Ruben Alvarez on 15, Burak Kilic on 16, 17 Thilo Dickman, and last in the semifinals at this moment is Thilo Baldes on 18. The first 4 go directly placed in the A main, and from 5 till 18 will be your semi-final. Of course, everybody that is lower qualified can also qualify directly for the semi-final, but we're not ready yet. We only have done 3 rounds, and we have still 2 rounds left to go today. So Lola Monserrate, good morning from Madrid. Well, good morning, Lola. Lil Tyler Knoll says hello from Melbourne, Australia. Always appreciate the broadcast. Drivers making it look easy as well. Well, I can tell you it is not easy. Everybody is struggling. Even the top-seeded heats having struggles with the consistency and setup. Everybody, it's a challenging track. So I think this will for sure give nice racing. We already have seen some nice racing in the qualifying, but for sure the lower finals or a run up to the up onto the main final will also be great to watch from home. Devalier says, and support from Devalier Cars. Well, thank you all for your support.
Okay, that's good.
Maybe what is nice to tell something about these drivers that are now running. For example, Michel Cochard and Kadje Younous. They are from France, but they do not live in France. They live on the Reunion Islands, which is actually officially a part of France. So it's actually an island in the Pacific, if I'm correct. So it's far, far away from here. But they still have a French passport, so they are allowed to run with the EFRA European Championship. Let's follow Younous, car number 7. Car number 7 is the pink car here. So travel all the way from Reunion Island here in France to compete. Oh, a little bit short there. I know in Reunion Island they only have one track. I also know that in the winter time they organize a sort of Grand Prix of the Reunion Island. Really nice place to go to. It's like it's always nice to be on an island. This island's vibes, I like it. Yeah, these guys traveled a long way to get here. So this is the car of Kadje Younous. And we also have Michael Cochard. He's car number 5. Let's see if we can find car number 5. Luckily we are here on a tower and the car passed right in front of us, so we can easily see the blue car of Michel Cochard, also from Reunion Island. Reunion Island is located in an Indian Ocean east of Madagascar. So it is officially a department and region of France. In France they have all, the country is divided in regions. And this is just one region, not on the European continent, but yeah, it's an island. So they also vote for the national elections. It's just an island. And it looks, there's a really nice looking color because it looks like ermine blue in my eyes. It's a little bit trigger happy there on the throttle, but got it under control. All cars are finished now. Michel Cochard got the 3rd place here.
All time in 3 lanes. The car as a big
5 minutes to start.
Drivers go to marshals.
While pronouncing all these names, I get sometimes rectified by French people that I do not pronounce the name right. So I get now tips and tricks from Simon Bergoin. He's also listening, I guess. Your pronunciation of Michel Cochard should be like Michael R. Jordan. But it doesn't sound really his name, but okay. I do my best here. I mean, Italian names, Spanish names. I do my best. So starting in heat number 3, a lot of French people. So again, I will try to do my best. From France, Nicolas Dallet, Alexandre Delaunay, Nicolas Deguine, Guy Delireux, Djibril Gaye, Joël Ricovery, Julien Saint-Martin. The last 2 were from Monaco, the rest were from France. And from Spain we have Antonio José González Garrido and Christian Lopez. And from Great Britain, Niall Cochran.
It's okay for all performance.
Seconds to start.
The cars are making ready to start their qualification.
2, 1.
Okay, driver, side is on. Please decrease the driver pass of a new line. You open.
Oh, was the car a little bit off track? Could marshal himself back into position? His car on the straight is luckily parked outside the racing line, so all good. Very, very dangerous there for marshals to be there because there's no place to stand safely. Goes very wide. Oh, I think he's so wide that he cannot see his own car. Ah, there it is. Was car number 2 of Nicolas Tallet. Went a little bit off screen there. Let's see if we can follow the leader, Christian Lopez. Car number 6.
2 minutes to go.
The cameraman did spot that really quickly. Leading now the race with 0.5 of a second in front of Alexandre Delony. Sorry, in front of his fellow countryman Antonio José. But Alexandre is also in the mix, very close. The first 3 are on a 15 lap run in 4:03, 4:04. So very close. Still 1 minute to go. Went off track there, cost him a lot of time. I think that cost him the lead. That lap was 19.5, so that did cost him the lead. Now he's in 3rd position. Let's quickly find car number 3. Car number 3 looks like the same blue as the car before this heat. Is in control of Delony, Alexandre. He is now on his penultimate lap. So heading for a 15 lap run in a 4:04. Says my timing screen here. Yeah, so this run is being won by Alexandre Delony, followed by Antonio José González Garrido, and then Christian Lopez. So welcome everybody in the chat, watching live. BJS says, have lap times actually improved for these cars over the last 10 years? Watching them on track, the handling doesn't look great. Well, the lap times have been improved the last 10 years for sure, because everything has evolved. Maybe the design. Last time we see some cars that have a completely different design. Design-wise, it's maybe not a big change, but for sure materials, production, and engine-wise also the materials have greatly improved. So yes, they do not maybe have a lot more power or better handling, but still lap times are still being broken every year. This also what you need to keep in mind, that the tracks are getting older and older. So unless there is a track with new surface, then then it's going to get quicker. But normally when the lap times are still the same, but the track gets older, then you can assume that the cars are going faster. So yeah, if the handling doesn't look great on screen, it's maybe because like already a lot of drivers have spoken out, the track is quite demanding. It's also traction here is not on a really high level. So this also makes the cars a little bit sliding more than normally. Yes, but yeah, that's for every driver the same. Then we have P2 TAV says, what's the tire wear like as the track looks coarse on TV? Well, actually the tire wear is really good. It's not so high. I spoke with some drivers yesterday that the tire wear is somewhere between 2 and 3 millimeter of 8 minutes. So that means 6 millimeters in, let's say 16 to 18 minutes. You can risk to not change tires in 20 minutes lower finals. For sure we will see no tire changes in the lower finals, but as we come to semi-final, when the drivers are lapping much faster, we maybe will see only a right side change. That will be a possible tactics. To only do the right side and then go in attack mode, because if you have no more tires left, your chassis is hitting the ground, and then the lap times are going high real quick. Also good comment, laps have improved as they are now on 16% nitro and not 25. That's true. So we were on 16%, but in Europe now we are on 16% EU version, which means we are 16% in weight and not by volume, which means that we are actually running 12%. So rule of thumbs, the tuning window of the car has become better, making them easier to find the setup. That's also true. Building a car out of the box already has a really good setup window when you only need to fine tune some things normally. Not a lot of things need to be changed throughout a racing year when you have found this window for setup. So Lola Monserrate, let's go Corbalan. So now we have Corbalan on track. Javier Corbalan Monserrate. So let's, I think Lola Monserrate is maybe his wife or girlfriend. So let's follow him for a while. Car number 9. Starting in this session, in this qualifying, is Frederik Laspesa, Alexander Kien, Carl Dransfield, Matthijs Sermak, Matteo Colavo, Didier Parisi, Sam Snell, Craig Hook, Javier Corbalan, Monserrate en Jens Bus. As we see the mechanic of Jens Bus measuring the engine, listening to latest instructions. So when you're in the chat and you see your favorite driver on screen and you want to have him in screen, let me know. We try to get everybody some airtime. So we are looking for car number 9, which is Corbalan. So if the cameraman can look for car number 9, it's the red car here. Red car of Javier Corbalan Monserrate. Sorry for that interruption, but our EFRA referee had some battery issues we need to solve. I see Monserrate has some issues with his gearbox. Mechanic trying to repair. Unfortunately, this cost too much time. Let's follow Jens. Jens Bus. We didn't follow him for quite a while. It's car number 10. Yellow and white. Jens from Germany. Oh, that was a typical example of when you go offline. You have no traction whatsoever and you just slide off the track. Luckily for Jens, his car is still in one piece. Maybe his body shell is a little bit dented after this run, but okay. Car's still working.
2 minutes to drive.
Laps after his small crash is quite clean. Let's go one car back. That's the white car number 2 of Alexander Kien. Going to go one car back. That's car number 4 of our leader at the moment. That's Mate Cermak. So he has a lead of 5 seconds to Dransfield. Mate being one of the brothers, because he has also a brother called Simon. He's on his last lap here, doing 16 laps in 4:09, which is actually a pretty good time for someone in heat number 5. Fastest lap time of him was 15.1, which is actually 2/10 faster than the other faster times in this session. So a really good run from Matej.
Okay, hold on. Hold on to the people.
As we see cars bringing into tech, also tire boxes being collected by the mechanics because they are responsible for their own boxes. Inside these boxes are obviously new tires and old tires, what you ordered before you start your race. So if you want to run on a new set, you just pick out of the box a new set of tires, or if you want to use a used set, they are also all in your tire box. So you need to be very careful with these boxes, because if you lose them, you have no tires anymore and you need to buy new ones. We're running on the JTech handout tires here. As we are starting with heat number 6. Starting in heat number 6, Jean-Marie Glorenek, Inaki, Faisa Lopez, Christophe Louis, Faisal Afeye, Ale Radjus, Stéphane Boucher, Carlos Sanchez Labernia, Lucas Aubin, Jori Gouling and Xavier Arana Justicia.
Number 8. Marshal number 8. En de bucket. You put that back from this.
If you are joining and looking in the live chat with us, please let us know if you want me to follow some cars. I'll try to see what I can do. If you have any questions about anything, just please ask them in the chat and I'll try to answer them all.
60 seconds to start.
30 seconds.
Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's see if you can find car number 4 from Lucas Aubin. He didn't have a lot of screen time, I remember.
Okay, guys, time is on. If the driver behind you is faster, you open, please.
Sorry, car number 8. My bad. I thought that other car looked familiar, but I have on my screen 3 numbers, so got a little bit confused. But this is the car of Lucas Aubin.
Goes into the wall, car 6, car 6.
Goes a little bit wide there in that section. And we got Christophe Louis coming up on the back on him. Need to open up for Christophe. Maybe go 1 car forward and follow Louis. Can we go 1 car forward? Yes. Also a familiar name in the French racing industry, Christophe Louis, the multiple national champion. Running in first position at the moment. So doing a good job. Don't want to jinx it again, but
2 minutes to drive.
car looks nice and solid. No, not a lot of sliding, what you see with other cars. Normally in qualification it's always a compensation between sliding and fast and steady and slow. Oh, he's on the straight overtaking people. He has no time to waste. Last lap was 15.8, so he lost some time with overtaking, but not a lot because his fastest lap time at the moment is 15.4. Now 1.6 seconds ahead of Inaki Fahisa Lopez. This is car number 2. Maybe we can pick him up. Car number 2 is the blue car of Inaki Fahisa Lopez from Spain. A lot of Spanish drivers here because we're located a little close to Lyon in the south. So from Spain to move a little bit north is not so far away. So I think that's the reason why a lot of Spanish drivers are here. Oh, goes a little bit wide into the section in front of the pit lane. Corner where we'll see cars joining the track again after a fuel stop in the lower finals. Lower finals on schedule later this afternoon. This is round number 4. After this round we have a short lunch break, and after this lunch break we will continue with the last round of qualifying. As we see Inaki Fahisa Lopez doing his last lap, finishing in second. finishing in fourth. We're still waiting on some people to finish. So taking this one is Christophe Louis, 16 laps in 4:10. Then Jori Gulling in 4:11. Carlos in 4:12. Inaki in 4:13. And Ale in 4:15.
The mechanics bring the car to technical inspection.
Minutes to start.
Ready? Aquí arriba, arriba.
As we see new drivers of heat number 7 joining the pit lane. See a lot of stuff being carried by the mechanics, a car, pit bag, tire box. We're coming up on some faster drivers now. For example, Tilo Baldes, Burak Kilic, Luka Ilassi.
Room number 6, become Marshals, 7 on the restroom. We're going to start.
Mechanics checking the temperature of engine if it's ready to rumble.
Marshal number 4. Marshal, okay.
Please, Brado, you don't take it, please.
So today we finish up on qualifying around 2:15. Then we have a small break of 45 minutes to reseed for all the finals, and we start with 1:28 final up until the 1:16 final. So tomorrow on Saturday we will have the 1:08 until the A main. And also the last chance final, which is a 15-minute final, which only one place counts, and that is the first place. You can still reach the A main on spot number 11, which is actually a 15-minute qualifier, I can tell you. We're going to see a lot of action in that final. So tomorrow we start racing also at 8:35 with the 1:08 final. And up until the semi-final A that ends on 10 minutes 4 to 20 minutes over 12. Then we have our top 3 practice, which are still needed to be decided. At the moment we have Dario Balestri, Mirko Salemi and Maxime Rapol all posted TQ run. Cameron Raiola is also in the mix with a steady second place runs. So if we look at the standings where these drivers on this heat are, the fastest driver in this heat will be, looks like Burak. He is in 17th position. Tilo is in 18th position. So let's see if we can follow these two drivers and see what they can do. Last time by Burak just finished in front of Tilo. Sorry, Tilo finished in front of Burak last time by. But these are the two drivers we needed to watch. So let's see if you can follow Tilo from the start. Tilo is the white and yellow car here in front, being held by his father, now leaving the pits.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's pick up on Tilo. Tilo, car number 7 in screen now, young driver from Germany. Let's see after the first few laps where he pans out. On top of the sheets for the moment, followed by Burak, both 15.2s. Very close in the top as usual. Tilo being the one who started later than all the others. His time started a little bit later, so that's why you will see him pop him up later on the screen. So let's see. He has now 0.6 of a second gap on Burak. Burak now on second position. Let's see if we can pick him up. The orange car here in front of the pit lane, car number 2. Burak, known as a professional off-road driver, of course. He is here competing his first European Championship on road. Being the only one who just really using all the track. You can say it's off-road, but it looks like it's not really faster because the last lap he is running this curb really hard. Last lap was a 15.5, so it's not really quicker than all the other drivers are doing. Tilo Ball is still on the lead. It's now 1/10 up on Burak. Burak is closing the gap a little bit. Let's see last lap of Tilo where Burak is at. So now it's 4/10 away. Burak is coming on the back of Luca Ilasi. Maybe go one car forward to Luca. This is the white car number 1 here in front of the pit lane. Oh, he is in the mix there with someone who needed to get a drive-through. I thought that was Tilo. So Luca is the white and so we have now order on track is Luca, then Tilo, and then Burak. But on the timing sheet is Burak is still leading the race. And now Delaney is very close. Luca is also very close. Now Burak is at the back of Tilo, who needs to open. I don't know if he can keep in front of him. Tilo was leading the race earlier, but he made a small mistake just out of our screen. So everybody is in their last lap at the moment, or we are going to finish. Burak is already finished with 16 laps in a 4:07. Let's see where the rest will pan out. So Romain Delaney. Oh, the last lap, Luca just take this one with a 4:07.573. So 4 thousandths of a second faster than Burak. I think Burak got a little bit mixed up in traffic here. That's why he lost a little bit of time. His last lap was a 15.5 and from Luca 15.3. So taking this one is Luca, then Burak, Romain, Bryce, Antoine and Giraud. Thilo unfortunately made a small mistake cutting the track. I hear Javier calling him for a drive-through.
5 minutes to start.
Yeah, so it's what I thought. Thilo got a drive-through penalty because he hit the curb in front of the pit lane. And his car got air just in screen now. You see this fence with this karting tires. When you clip the curb lower in our screen, your front will lift, making your car undrivable, not steering, but only go straight. Luckily, just missed the fence there. And while he cut at the track, he waited a little bit, but Javier saw that it was not affecting his lap time too much because he cut at the complete Omega section. That's why he needed a drive-through. A lot of drivers, not a lot, but some drivers I've been seen doing this. Andrea Catanzani in the previous round also cut at this track there. And as you are a racing driver, you do not want to lose a lot of time if you made your mistake. So he continued quite quickly, but Javier is always on it. He has eyes like a hawk, so he will call you in for a drive-through if you did not wait it long enough. Some final aero adjustments here on the body shell of Manginelli. Well, go, go, go. So starting here is David Kreuger, Tim Wood, Lars Hopper, Robin Hertong, Simon Zermak, Rick Vrieling, Francesco Tironi, Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido, Baptiste Jimenez and Luca Manginella.
It's okay for all from there.
Some final adjustments here for Lars Hopper. Looks like a little bit more toe in and wing adjustment. These are all the adjustments that I talked before that you can do as a driver and mechanic just before the race. You can do a wing adjustment or a toe in adjustment or a front camber adjustment. This is really easy, accessible from outside the body shell. You also can adjust, of course, down stop, but therefore you need to open up the body shell in the front or in the rear. Also, some adjustments you can do to let the car feel a little bit more like you want it to feel is like servo speed adjustment or exponential curve, make it less or more reactive. You see here drivers. Let's follow the pink car of Luca Manginella now leaving the pit. The pink car on the going onto the straight. The last car is he is driving as last, but the car behind him has already started, so he must go. This is what I mean about taking position. Now he's actually running as last, but he needed to push because the first car already started his lap, and if you fail to start before the first car has finished one complete lap, you automatically get behind in timing. So you also need to be aware that you did not get overtaken by some person who was already on a hot lap, like Francesco Tironi. This is the pink car behind him. So let's keep with Luca Manginella, who's coming on the behind of Simon Cermak, one of the two Cermak brothers. Oh, I just clipped the curb, slided away there. Oh, also a lot of risk there at the entering of the back straight. I think we saw Simon going wide at the end of the straight. Now Luca's being followed and chased by Francesco Tironi. Let's see how that pans out. Tironi now third. Sometimes you are getting in the back of a car really quick, but then to overtake a car you need to keep the pace. It looks like Tironi is not, he pulled up on the back really quick, but now cannot overtake him really quick. Last time by was a 15.5 of Tironi. Luca 15.4, so Luca's picking up the pace, getting under pressure from Tironi here. Can we go one car forward? The grey car of Robin Hertong. He is very close to the top. He is, let's see, he's on second position. Lars Hoppe now leading with 0.8 of a second on Robin Hertong. Second, and Tironi is on third. Can we go one car forward? This is the car of Rick Vrielink. If I'm correct, let's see. Car number 8. No, that's the car of Hidalgo. Oh, what does crash for Luca Manginella, and Robin Hertong hits the car on the straight. Oh, this has cost them both their qualification. Car of Robin looks pretty damaged. Being brought back to the pit, as is the car of Luca Manginella, who made the mistake, and there was no time to call it out on the straight because Robin was already there, unfortunately. So we have 4 cars not finishing in this run. Now still in the lead is Lars Hoppe. We are on him now, doing his last lap. People are finishing. Let's see how this pans out. Tironi does it in 4:06, but he started as first. Lars also for 6/1/10 of a second faster. So this one is being taken by Lars Hoppe, then Francesco, and then Juan Antonio Hidalgo. So a lot of action here in this run. We see people making mistakes because of the challenging track. I thought I saw Luca clipping the curb, going onto the back straight, flipping his car over his head, and then Robin hit it on the way on the straight. So unlucky there for Robin. Next up, heat number 9, the penultimate faster group. Robin Ertung did the fastest lap of this run with a 49.8, so he was on a good position. Unfortunately for him, he could not finish. So we see the logistics of people moving out of the pit lane and back into the pit lane. I saw that there is an entrance control checkpoint. They are letting people in until people are out. We have some changeover time here, so we have time enough for people to change over and to grab all their stuff and move out and move back in. Not to stress everybody here. At this Euros, drivers are already standing, warming up their engines. In our screen we see car number 10 of Nico Saarinen and Filippo Domanin. And I think that's car number 2 of Ruben. Filippo wants to hit the track as first because he was still there while the pit lane was not opened. We saw at the end of the pit lane a finish flag just on top of our screen. So in your screen the competitors of heat number 9. Andrea Catanzani, Olivares, Minos Ruben, Codina Sergi, Franz, Lamberto Colari, Calvo, Alvaro Ferranda, Jesse Keller, Filippo Domanin, Fabien Baranger, Julien David en Nico Saarinen. Okay, we are here located in Bourg-en-Bresse, just in front of an airfield. And as I look behind me, yeah, we cannot put it on camera, but we see an airplane almost making loopings. He's playing in the air here. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but this guy is having fun. They're trying to get it in picture, but I don't know if you can get this far. Yeah, we can get this far. So this guy is having fun in air, while we on the other side having fun on the ground. The cameraman getting all action here, even the action behind us.
32 seconds to start.
But back to RC Racing.
30 seconds, driver. 30 seconds.
We see cars coming in, refueling, and they are all getting ready for their round number 4 of qualifying.
10, 9,
Let's see if we can pick up on Catanzani. He's the fastest guy in this group, and
2, 1.
got a drive-through penalty earlier because he made a mistake and cut it the whole Omega section. So in your screen, Andrea Catanzani. Again, driving aggressively, very short lines. Let's see how these first few laps pan out. First lap of Catanzani was 15.6, was not really great. But it is 4 minutes of qualifying. This one looks better, 15.4. But in front of him is still Domanin and Sergi French Codina. .15.3 that passed last time by. Kolari also in the mix here, of course. Now Domanin is turning real quick laps. Let's see if we can find Domanin. White car number 7. Over start finish now. He's now our new leader. Last time by 15.4, fastest lap time of Filippo is 15.1. Was on top of the free practice sheets I saw. Really quick at the beginning of this week. Spoke with his father, also said that he had some difficulties to get consistent. He is fast in 3 laps, we know, we see. He's now 1/10 in front of Sergi Franz Codina. Making really nice and tight lines here around this challenging track. Need to remember to not to take it too tight because it will launch your car. There is a car on the straight we see. I hope it does not affect the lap time. Oh, that car is out. Car number 3 of unfortunately of Sergi Franz Codina, which was also running in the lead, but now he's out. Back to Domanin.
Tire is broken, please. Take it. Okay.
Catanzani is making up some time now. 15.2. He is 6/10 behind Domanin. So now Fernando's. Domanin Filippo turning great laps here. Fastest lap time is now in the hands of Lamberto Collari. Last time by was 14.968. There we have him again. Oh, that's too bad for Filippo. Now Catanzani takes over the lead with 1/10. Collari is also in the mix. Filippo there taking a lot of risk entering the straight, cost him a lot of time, but now it's Catanzani and Collari. Oh, he lifts his front, just lifted off the throttle in time to not make his car airborne. Let's see. He is on his last lap, so is Filippo, who is now back in the lead with 1/10, but Collari is also there. Let's see how this works out. Filippo is finished in a 4:05. So Catanzani in a 4:05. We're waiting for Colari does it in the 404. And also in the last few laps it was Alvaro Fernandez Calvo in a 404. Filippo in a 405. Andrea in a 405. Nico in a 405. And then we have Ruben and Jesse in a 406 and Jules in a 407. Really close racing. You see that every driver makes small mistakes. We saw Andrea making some mistakes here and there at the beginning. Filippo wanted to turn on the back straight, made a mistake there, cost him a lot of time, cost him, I think, the win of this race. So now we have our top seed heat with our 3 TQ men. We have Dario, Thurston, Tony Gruber, Maxime Ripoll, Carmine Raiola, Thomas Etjaar, Timo Linu, Thilo Diekman, Mirko Salemi en Ricardo Hofmaier. Dario Balestri, Maxime Ripoll and Mirko Salemi all have a TQ run already on their name. So if one of those 3 drivers can post another TQ run, that will definitely help. We have 5 rounds and the best 3 counts. So if you want to lock it down, you need to have 3 TQ runs, but no one has got 2 yet. So if one of these 3 drivers can lock one down again, they are in a really good position for round number 5.
Amy Jones, Marseille, position number 9. Hold it.
We see that people are exiting the pit lane while pit lane is even close. They want to have maximum track time here in the warm-up. So in your screen, the people contending for pole position.
Goed stukken van ontransparant.
30 seconds to start.
30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Oh, people exiting the pit lane quite early. I see Timulinu and Maxime Ripoll exiting at first. And we have Mirko Salemi, Dario Gruber. So as I look at it, it's now Maxime Ripoll and Dario one behind another. We are now on Dario Balestri, TQ man of the third round and the previous round. Let's see how these first laps pan out for everybody. First lap of Tony Gruber, 14.9. So let's see if he can keep up with the pace. Let's check if after a few laps how the standings are. Dario 14.9. Ariola also. It's still between Dario and Maxime at the moment. Last time both did a 14.9 lap time. Difference between Dario and Raiola is now 1/10. Let's Dario still leading very close with Maxime. Salemi there also in the mix, now 1/10 away from Dario. Salemi now 3/10 away from Balestri. Let's see if we can get car number 9 in front of the pits. This is Mirko Salemi, already topped the round number 2 yesterday with a 17 lap run. Is now in second position, 5/10 behind Dario. But also Raiola is in the mix, very close. So it is 5/10. Mirko is away from Dario. We are now following Mirko. Let's see if we can have Raiola on screen. The blue car in front of the pit lane, car number 5. This is Carmine Raiola. Now dropping back a little bit. Now it's Balestri still in front. Mirko still in second. Alex now in third. Can we go one car forward? That's the car of Alex Thurston. Yeah. Alex topping also topping the sheets in practice. He was also very quick, continuously in top 4, 5. Now just outside the top 4 direct placed A-main finalist.
30 seconds to go.
In the lead is still Dario Balestri, 1.1 seconds in front now. As we wind up, let's switch back to Dario on the straight. Our last few laps of Dario. Last lap, to be exact, was a little bit slow last time by 15.5. But this is his last lap. No 17 lap run here now. Temperature is getting higher and higher. Let's see. I hear here that Javier is giving. We saw him in he pushed the car over the line, and there was explicitly told that you cannot do this. So Dario, he pushed the car over the line, and this was not allowed. And I hear Javier giving him a 1 second penalty now, and this can hand over the pole to Mirko if he does this. Let's see what happens here.
Minutes to start.
Okay, so we need to wait a little bit about the decision of the referee, who is now the TQ from this last round. So I'm waiting a little bit on confirmation about the decision of the referee, because there was explicitly told that the last lap you cannot push the car over the line. And we saw in the last lap that Dario pushed his car over the line, making him have the fastest lap, 14.84. So yeah, I'm a little waiting on confirmation to get this confirmed. What now was decided? So after some confirmation and some discussions that are going on, that was explicitly told that within the team manager meeting that people cannot push into the last corner in the last lap. So that said, it's decided to give Dario a 1 second penalty the last round, which then gives the TQ on to Mirko Salemi, who has now done 2 TQs. So we're gonna do the interview with Mirko now. So a little bit of a controversy TQ, but a TQ is a TQ. Because of Dario, we pushed it over the line, was explicitly said not to do it. Handed over your second run. So tell me, how does it feel?
I don't know. For me, it's incredible. The qualific is beautiful. The first European for this performance for me, and I'm super happy.
The first time that you can really battle for the TQ run. You have already now 2 runs. To really lock it down, you need to have 1 more, but you are in a really, really good position.
For sure, the position is perfect because I think the final direct. I try next round for another TQ and they secure the TQ run.
One question, because yesterday you have done a 17 lap run. This morning, because the track was a little bit colder, Dario did a 17 lap run. You were now very close with a 4:01. Do you think this afternoon the track is becoming slower or faster?
I think the same, but for my pace, I try no mistake, no wall for the car, only this.
This is the most important thing you are focusing on your driving, to keep the line and not crash. Is that the most important thing?
Yeah, I try for this because the race is tomorrow and the car not broken.
You don't want to break your car, so good luck for the last round of qualifying and congratulations. So you see already 2 TQs on his name. It's going to be a final call in the last round of qualifying. Qualifying number 5 up after this break. So see you all in a few moments. Ciao. So, welcome back everybody in the live chat, in the live stream. We had a little bit of a break, lunch break, because there was so much happening after the last qualification. So let's just discuss a little bit more. So, Walt Bailey says, you can do this, Alex Thurston. Josef Evaristo says, that's not good. You should be able to push the last corner without endangering anyone. Please tell Javier that's no good. Now, it was explicitly told in the team manager meeting that nobody can push in the last corner to make the last lap the fastest lap. The reason why the start finish is there because the original start finish line is where you see now on screen the scoreboard. And if you, let's say you flame out anywhere on the track, car is brought back to the track, restarted, and after a few corners you already hit the line. So when you got a flame out, you do not lose a lot of time. That's why they put a rule in the EFRA book that start finish needs to be in front of the pit exit. Pit entrance. Now they made the finish line here. So this is in a corner, in the middle of the corner. So it is possible to push your car over the finish line without really intending to make the corner, causing you to have a really fast lap time. So in the team manager meeting I said, if the referee sees someone doing that, you will get a 1 second penalty. We all know maybe that one footage of Jelle Schofskamp in Heemstede making world champion because this trick. But yeah, no, it's just not really fair racing if someone does the trick and the other ones does not. So to make it as fair as possible, EFRA said to all the team managers, please make your corner. If you do not make the corner on intent, then you get a 1 second penalty. And that is what Dario did in the last run. He pushed the car around the corner without intending to make the corner. He got immediately a 1 second penalty for that, causing him to lose the TQ round number 4 to Mirko Salemi. After reviewing the footage we have on live, he's not completely out of range, but he is. You can see that he makes his corner, even though this last lap was his fastest lap. But that is explicitly told, so drivers cannot do. The footage, the camera point you see now, is actually the footage of the finish line. So what we are trying to do is to, especially the top seed heats from people who are able to make a TQ run, we will start photo finishing these guys. So it means that if everybody's finishing, we will only film the finish line for the last round of qualifying so that we can see who is pushing the car over the track, over the finish, and who not. So that's it. Don't shoot me, I'm just a messenger. You can say something about the location, about the finish line, but the track already adjusted that to be here. Probably because the distance to timekeeping, which is on the left side of our picture. If you place it anywhere else, you need to make it even further away. And because it's all concrete, you need to cut it in the concrete to hide the timing loop. So this is our issue. We had that issue in the start-finish line in Turkey, but that also means that you are also not allowed to drive into the pit lane on the last lap. I mean, you could also do a fast lap by driving into the pit, right? That's completely right. So that is why they explicitly tell everybody to make the corner. So you cannot enter the pit lane as well. You need to make the corner like it is another lap. If you do not want to finish that lap, you are allowed to stop at pit exit so that the marshal can bring your car in. You do not need to finish the lap, but you need to finish the corner. That is what explicitly you have been told. So yeah, you are also not allowed to enter the pit lane because this is also pushing the car over the line. You are Completely right. Poa Smile, yeah. So that's why the last 2 heats I will switch to this camera just to be sure everybody is to help EFRA and the referees to make a grounded decision and evade all discussions. As a racing driver, I probably have done the same because the few tenths on this level of racing, they can give you, like it did Dario, the pole or not. So I think everybody that is driving would have done the same. You can try, but in the time of being on live television, it becomes less and less, more and more difficult to get away with these kind of things because we are watching you. If you ask my humble opinion, my opinion will be that if you have a track with a start-finish line, you would do it after a corner. But yeah, this is impossible now to fix or to fix here because it is what it is. So that's why EFRA made these guidelines. So we had an interview with Mirko Salemi after we got confirmed that he got the TQ run, and he also said that he is running safe to not crash his car because his car is working really well. He's never been fighting for a European Championship TQ. And he said, I only want to keep my car in one piece so to do not crash. So he is actually not running full risk. He's running a little bit safe, and you will see that will pay off definitely in the longer runs. Because to not crash your car is the advice this week. Just spoke with the father of Maxime. He needs to push the last round because he is on the edge of direct qualifying. He's on the number 3 spot at the moment, but he's equal with Gruber and Raiola. So pole position would go, I think, either way between Mirko or Dario. And the number 3 and 4 spots are still open for Maxime Ripoll, Carmen Raiola, Tony Gruber, and eventually also Alex Thurston. Because Maxime Ripoll, Carmen Raiola, Tony Gruber are all on 6 points. And Alex Thurston is on 7. But this is only the counted 2 results, and we count 3 results. If we do that now, then Gruber will fall all the way down because number 1 and 2, he was 92 and 97 place, so that's not really good. Gruber has only one more chance. Raiola has in spare a 5 and a 5, which is a really strong position. Maxime has a 6 and a 79, so he has a 6 in spare. So eventually Raiola is now in front of Maxime if we count 3. And then Alex will bump up to 5 because Gruber doesn't have a really good spare at the moment. So top 4 is still open for positions. Pole position will be between Mirko and Dario. Maxime, Carmine, Tony and Alex will be fighting for that last 2 spots.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, the time is on. If it runs up behind you faster, you open the door, please.
So this is round number 3 of our qualifying. Heat number 3, round number 5. We are following car number 1 of Gonzalez. Picking up on car number 6, our leader now. Christian Lopez. Neil Cochran nicely opening there for our leader. Stunning nice laps. Christian Lopez, really tight lines. Let's see if he can pick up on car number 3, Alexandre Delaunay. On second position right now. As we see car number 9 being brought back with one tire missing. That was car number 9 of Jibril Gay. So 30 seconds to drive. Oh. Sliders of touches there in front of the rostrum. Let's just practice a little bit with our finishing cam here. We are waiting for everybody to win the last lap. We'll be watching the drivers if they are not pushing over the line while finishing. I see all these drivers nicely finishing their lap. Probably in the top heat this will be more important than we do now, but just to get a little bit of a heads up what camera we will switch when we are finishing. Waiting for one more car to finish. But I think the car is already out. Yeah, so that was our finishing cam.
To the bridge finish. Chemical traction, please. We move to the group number 4. 3 to Carl Marshall. On 4 to Rossi.
So Desmond Griffith says it's ironic that they switched from 25 to 60% nitro, but the cars is just as fast or even faster. Why would EFRA officials not think that engine manufacturers adjust building strategy? Yeah, of course, but it's not always in the hands of EFRA in this case. European Union didn't want the fuel to contain 16% of fuel, 60% of nitro, sorry. And they even further trimmed it down, I think 2 years ago, when they said it's not measured by volume but by weight, and because nitro is heavier than let's say the mass of 1, so 900 cc of nitro weighs about 1 kilogram if I'm correctly. Then now even the nitro percentage where we are driving with here in European countries are 12%. And yes, engine manufacturers are adjusting their engines to be conform these new nitro rules. As a driver, I know that 20% nitro is also more expensive, but your engine is way more easier to tune, and it runs, in my opinion, just nicer. But yeah, we are obliged to obey the rules from the European Union, so we are driving with 16% nitro, unfortunately.
20 seconds. Track is open, 5 minutes. 3 minutes first. 3 minutes warm up.
So if you just tune in after the lunch break, we are busy with our fifth round of qualifying, our latest round of qualifying. TQ car round number 1 was Maxime Ripoll. TQ round number 2 was Mirko Saleni. TQ round number 3 was Dario Balestri. TQ round number 4 was initially Dario Balestri, but he pushed his car over the line, meaning he had 1 second penalty, demoting him to second and promoting Mirko Saleni to round number 4 TQ. Overall, TQ is still open between Dario and Mirko. And spots 3 and 4 are also open for 4 drivers. So it's still very exciting. All those drivers, top 6, are in the last heat. So yeah, the last heat will definitely be assured to watch it because we will have a lot of action going on there. So today we have 5 rounds of qualification. This is our last round. And after that we will start with the lower finals at 3 p.m. Starting with the 128 until the 16th final. We are running until 7:20. So that's rather late, but we are here until the end.
Seconds to start.
30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
There's still some discussion going on in the live chat by Josef Evaristo. All I'm saying is EFRA had time to make the rule uncontrolled practice so that everyone can adjust easier. Also, how do you determine who pushes and who makes the corner? What if they pushed and understeered? That's true. That's why we are helping EFRA with the camera, and they can decide on who pushed and who not. That is not our decision to make. I understand this rule was already in place before qualification yesterday, so they already knew all the drivers. So because they already saw that this was going to happen in qualification, but yeah, it is what it is. I agree with you. Yeah, how to determine, because there's a thin line between understeering, pushing and understeering, and pushing. But this is up to the referee. When we film the corner and you see the cars running every corner tight lines, and then the last lap they do a different line, then yeah, you obviously know that they did something else. But again, that's the referee to decide. In the meanwhile, we are following car number 1. It is Jorg Joel Gouling, leading the race with 0.8 of a second in front of Adrian.
If you need another fast car coming on, keep in mind in your box. Okay, no, go on, go on.
Minutes to drive.
Can we switch to car number 3, who's now in a good position? He's in second position at the moment. Car number 3, the car of Bastien Corrège. He is just 4 tenths behind Joël Gouling. Oh, it's an overtake on the straight. If you see this happening, you have literally no time to make this decision. He made a decision because he was already on throttle and the car was running really slow, so good pass. He's now 4 tenths away of the leader. Yeah, nicely opened.
30 seconds to drive.
So let's try again our finishing cam in when everybody's in the last lap.
Car number 10, Rocket Lane number 10. The other car can't disappear, so the issue when gets you down after the main, after the main. Okay.
So let's see how everybody is finishing. You see these cars are not pushing. They are making the turn nicely around. And that car that entered the pits was already finished.
1 finish, 3 finish, 5 finish, 6 finish, 4, 10, 9, 2 finish, only 7. 7 finish.
Oh, pit entry is a little bit dangerous. You see the white line on the inside. That is not only a line, but there's also a bump. So when you want to enter the pits really quick, you can also hit that bump and then lose your complete entrance. Erwin Richter said go, Alain, go. Alain finished 4th in this session. Fastest lap time 16.0.
Win number 4 to Tom Marshall. Win number 5 to Rostrum.
Up next, group number 5, round number 5. Frederik Laspesa, Alexander Kien, Carl Dransfield, Matthijs Sermak, Mattia Colavo, DJ Parisi, Sam Snell, Craig Hook, Javier Corbalan, Monserrate en Jens Bus.
Last one, number 7, 5.
Here you see the names of drivers of group number 5. Spain, Monaco, England, Czech Republic, Italy, and Germany. Erwin Richt says, hello John, greetings from Austria. Well, hello Erwin, greetings from France. Here in Bourg-en-Bresse today, very hot here. I think about 30 degrees. We are sitting in the shade, but it's not helping a lot, I can tell you.
Seconds to start.
30 seconds, driver. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Erwin, definitely will see us in Eigen because I will be there as well. Driving and helping the media team for the ENS as we are starting round number 5 for heat number 5.
10, 9,
Let's see if we can follow Mate Sermak, who's now leaving the pits. Young driver. I think he's won the last 2 qualifications of group number 5, so he's really good. Young driver, one of 2 brothers. His name is Mate and his brother's named Simon. It's a good name in RC industry, Simon. Just touches the curb there, entering the back straight, but stays it on the ground. Oh, nice. Small mistake there. Cost him a lot of time. Now Craig Hook in the lead. Can we follow car number 8? Car number 8 of Craig Hook is now in the lead by 7/10 of a second, followed by countryman Carl Dransfield. Oh, clipped the curb, slide away, lost precious time. Now Cermak is recuperating from his mistake. Let's see what Craig Hook's. Yeah, drop back in second. Now Carl Dransfield's in the lead. Can we look up car number 3? Here's the car number 3 of Carl Dransfield now in the lead. It's the last few leaders you see, you make one small mistake by clipping a curb and you immediately lost your lead to someone else. So making no mistakes is the advice here this week. usually what you need to do, but here it can be very costly. Transfield now, last lap time 15.8. His fastest lap time is a 15.8. So very consistent laps. Still in the lead, 1.2 seconds before Sam Snell. Maybe we can pick up on Sam, car number 7. The green machine of Sam. Last 30 seconds here for Sam, who's just behind Carl Dransfield. Well, we are finishing up here. You see all these drivers nicely making the last corner. Waiting on a few more drivers. Oh, he's out of fuel, but it just finished. Was that Carl Dransfield? Yeah, last lap time of 18.9 seconds. He is now stopped here on the line. So he was out of fuel, but did make it. That gives the win to Craig Hook. 16 laps in 4:15, because the last lap of Carl takes 18 seconds. So he lost a lot of time there while running out of fuel. I must say temperature is rising, so it's getting very, very hot. So, let's see it in the chat. Hey Erwin, hast du nichts zu tun? Says Dennis Beer. So, probably they know each other. Joseph, track is super beautiful. I just wonder if there is a rain drainage on the red area. If not, it causes bumps over time. Good question. Let me stand up off my chair, because I was sitting most completely to the front in the shades. But I don't see a lot of drainage. Nothing, none, no drainage. So I think the whole track is maybe a little bit off camber to one side, so that it is the water is running towards one side of the track. But there is no drainage here. So Dennis, Erwin said to Dennis, no Dennis, so he has nothing else to do than to be here. Mr. Cool Power is watching you.
Thank you.
Hey. Yeah, we're getting pictures sent here from the other RC Racing TV team over over the other side of Europe. Other side, they are in Trenčín, in the Hoodie Arena. And we have been told that they have an air fryer on site to make meat prep for Will. Will is one of the cameramans over there from RC Racing TV. I saw the wrap. It was not really a meal prep wrap because it was huge wrap. Looks nice. But we have here French cuisine. Every day we have a different dish, which is really cool. Really nice, good food. The French are famous for good food, and I must say it is good food. Today we have also a hog roast. So I think we have amazing pictures later on. I see Henning Staffhaugen. Hello, John. Greetings from Norway. Well, greetings back from France. I've been to Norway to the Oslo Open in the beginning of June. I was their race director. It was a really nice race to be at. Really nice facility there. Nice location also between the rocks. With a copy of my home track Rudven, which looks very, very similar.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So up on heat number 6. Let's get it on with the pink, white and blue car going on to the back straight. Car number 9 of Jorik Gouling. First lap was one of the fastest of this heat, so he's going really well. But in the lead now is Louis Christophe. He started as one of the last cars, so that's why he's the last one who has now 4 laps. But he is still fastest with 5/10 on Jorg. Let's find. Oh, cameraman already has him. Louis Christophe from France. Nice smooth driving. Oh, goes a little bit wide here. When you go offline, there is not a lot of traction you see. No room for error because you cannot correct when you are offline. There's just no traction there. A lot of foam dust also. Maybe difficult to see on camera, but there is outside the right-hand side corner, especially the fast sweeper. There's a lot of tire dust. So if you come on there, it's just no traction. This mistake lost so much time that he dropped back to 3rd. Let's see if we can find car number 6. Car number 6 from Stefan Busch. Stefan Bush from Monaco. This has been driving a lot two-wheel drive in France, but since this year back in four-wheel drive. In France, two-wheel drive class is rather big, like in Italy also. A lot of people still driving two-wheel drive cars, especially in France. And he was, I think he was, car on his roof just missed it. And he was one of the faster drivers of the two-wheel drive class. I think he even was national champion. Now driving four-wheel drive again. Let's see if we can find car number 1 from Jean-Marie. Oh, the cameraman is faster than I am. He's on point. I think the food did him a lot good. Oh.
30 seconds to go.
So we are in the last 30 seconds. Coming up on the end, we can see our finishing camera in action again. Our cars are finishing nicely around the corner. So that is, that was the last car. The pink one was the last car that needed to finish. All cars are finished, so 16 laps in 4:11 for Jorik and for Louis Christophe. Difference 600ths of a second. Oh, that's really small. I think times are getting slower and slower because the temperature is rising. Temperature now here is hitting 30 degrees. So there's still no cloud in sight. Only some exhaust fumes from airplanes behind us, but that's about it. As for now, our camera is pointed on the finish line, but when we start our lower finals, we will have it pointed to our pits so that we can film all the pit action. There need to be refueling. We saw already dropping someone without a fuel on 4 minutes, so I think refueling will be, pit window will be around 4 and 4.5 minutes. Sub-finals of 20 minutes does not really matter where you refuel, 4.5 or 4, because it's the same amount of pit stops. Sometimes you can lap a pit 1 lap longer, because then you will evade all the busyness, all the traffic inside the pit lane. This is an extra risk while entering and exiting the pit lane while there are a lot of cars refueling. Not every time drivers are looking out for each other, so it's an extra risk, and when you take the little less risk by refueling on 4.5, if you can make it, then it will save you a lot of extra risks in the final. So in heat number 7, we're coming up on the faster heats, is starting Luca Ilasi, Burak Kilic, Jorge Martinez Aguido, Romain Delaunay, Bryce Francois, Antoine Gachet, Thilo Baldes, Gerard Collinet, Sebastian Zatla en Jules Kerguiduf.
30 seconds to start.
So all cars being brought into the pits to start this final. Let's
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
stick with Luca Ilasi, car number 1. Son of Daniel Ilasi of Ilasi Tuned. Making big progress in his driving skills. Did not see him making big mistakes during his qualification, so that's already a big plus on this really challenging track. Clipping the curb a little bit, immediately went off throttle so to not lift the front. So theoretically now in the lead is Burak Kilic, followed by Tilo Baldus, if I am correctly. Everybody start that time far away from each other, so yeah, it looks like very close. Maybe we can find Burak, car number 2. There he was. Burak Kilic, professional off-road driver, here on his first European Championship. He's not doing very bad because he's, let's see where he stands. He's, I think, just outside or in the semi-final for the moment. So he is actually on 19th. So that is in the quarter-final. So he's looking for some improvement. He had posted a 12th qualification, a 13th, 21 and 40. So yeah, he ran into problems in 2 of them. Let's see if he can have a clean run here. Driving a Mugen car with a Nova engine. Maybe last few minutes focus on Baldes, car number 7. He's leading the race. Tilo Baldes always on top of the sheets of this qualification in his own heat. We are entering the last 30. Oh, see a small mistake, clipping the curb, just went off throttle. These kind of mistakes are costly on this level. Let's see if he can stay ahead of Burak this last 2 laps. Last lap was a 16.3, so that is 1 second delay, 1 second slow. Let's see if Burak can improve. Yeah, immediately is in front now, 2 tenths of a second. This is going to be, we are finishing now. This is going to be Tilo's last lap. So all cars, all cars are finished, except one.
Okay, guys, hold on, please.
The race finished.
So coming up on heat number 8, but Burak Kilic taking this one 16 laps in 4:07. Tilo Balders in 4:07. Then we have Ilasi in 4:10, Jorge in 4:11, Romain in 4:11, Gerald in 4:12, Antoine in 4:13, and one did not finish, and the rest had lesser laps. So next up, heat number 8, last round of qualifying. David Kreuger, Tim Wood, Lars Hopper, Robin Hertong. We saw him crashing out last time together with Luca Menginella, who crashed his car on the straight. Simon Zermack, Rick Vrieling, Francesco Tironi, Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido, Baptiste Jimenez, and Luca Menginella.
Okay. Room number 8 on the track, on the washroom, number 7 on the track. As a marshal. I would like to remind everybody in that group, last corner has to be done. Last corner has to be done. Okay? I don't want to see any car in the last lap cross through the line and putting the car into the pit lane, okay? Doing the corner. I'd like to see everybody doing the corner. Thank you.
So starting in this one, heat number 8. Already told you the lineup. So round number 5, last round of qualifying for heat number 8. Doing their last warm-up laps here. 30 seconds before the start.
30 seconds to start.
So starting David Kreuger, Tim Wood, Lars Hopper, Robin Hertog, Simon Zermaak, Rick Vrieling, Francesco Tironi, Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido, Baptiste Jimenez and Luca Manginella. Let's see where this pans out. A lot of drivers exiting the pit together.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's start following Robin, who did crash out last lap. It's a grey car on the back. Yes, this is Robin Hertog. Unfortunately, crashed out last round due to a car crashing in front of him. So, don't know how damaged was his car, but he needed to make some repairs. Looks like he's on par again. Doing 15.4, 15.2 first times by. Now, first 2 laps is on the top of the sheets. Already coming up on someone who nicely opens for him. Nice tight lines, touching the curb a little bit, not too much so that he unsettles his car. And then we have Francesco Tironi, which is actually the car in front of him, so maybe we can go 1 car forward. It's car number 7 of Francesco Tironi. Difference between those two are 6/10. And 1/10 further back is Lars Hoppe from Germany. Difference between Robin and Tironi is now almost 6/10 of a second. But Tironi is needing to clear Tim. Maybe I lost a little time here. Let's go 1 car back to the grey car of Robin. Let's see how fast he clears him. So we also need to open for Robin now. Let's see after he clears him. He is still in the lead now. Still 6/10, so nothing won, nothing lost. Lars is now 5/10 back on Tironi. So now Robin is at the back of Francesco Tironi. These are running 1 and 2. So order on track is 2 and 1. Tironi is the pink one, second. And Robin is first. Let's see how they battle it out. Again, reminders to everybody, they are running against the clock and not each other. But sometimes it can feel that you're running against each other. So now he needs to clear Simon Zermaak. Oh no! He went it wide, so he went it wide to open it up, but it was just not enough. The corner was too wide, and then Robin hit him. Coming to the slippery part of the track, lost a lot of time there. Let's see. The last lap time was at 20 seconds. Now dropped back to fourth. Let's see if we can find car number 6, Rick Vrieling, who's now on 3rd position. This is the car of Rick. He's now 2 seconds in front of Robin because Robin had an unfortunate accident with Simon. Tironi already starting his last lap, so we put on our finishing cam just when Tironi is entering the finish line. That will be it. So finishing up on this last run. Oh, that was, I think, Robin Hertong flying through our picture. I think he is not happy with what happened there.
Hold on, drivers, hold on, thank you.
All the guys, the technical inspection, and the other that we have in position.
Yeah, so looking in the chat, Robin was left enough space, but he understeered himself. Unfortunate. Yeah, that also looked it in my eyes. There was Cermak wanted to leave the room. It was just enough, but he attacked the corner a little bit too hard and understeered, and then hit Simon unfortunately on the when he wanted to get through. That's a racing incident, but very unfortunate. So coming up on the penultimate qualifying heat, because after this one we have really the last qualifying heat in our last round. Starting here in your screen, Andrea Catanzani, Ruben Ovares Munoz, Sergi Francodina, Lamberto Colari, Alvaro Fernandez Calvo, Jesse Keller, Domaine Filippo, Fabien Baranger, Jules David and Nico Saarinen. So we are up on heat number 9. Let's start with Andrea Catanzani, number 1. He is the best placed driver from this heat in the total rankings at the moment. Strong performance all week. Let's see what he can do. He already had unfortunate luck with a penalty because he clipped his curb, cut at the track by accident. At the moment looks really strong. Already leading 2/10 for Alvaro, who's also placed really well in the rankings at the moment. Leaving no space left around the corners, which you must do if you want a fast lap time here. But it is a high risk and a high reward kind of track. You can take the risk to run close to these curb zones, but the risk is that you clip him and get airborne. But so far so good for Catanzani. Goes a little bit wide, exiting after the straight. Domanin also fast. Domanin now 3/10 of a second behind Catanzani. This is the car of Domanin. Was also quick all week, but here and there made a little small mistake. Let's see what he can do. Can he challenge Catanzani in this run? Looks like he's 5/10 of a second away from him. They are running after one another on track. So Domanin has like a target to get to, and Catanzani has a target to get away from. Still 5/10 of a second. Alvaro is 1/10 further down. But in the lead still Catanzani, followed by Domanin. Now Nico Sarine. Then we switch to car number 10. That's the white and green car here from Nico Sarine from Finland. Running in 3rd position right now. Really strong performance from him as well. His car a little bit sliding here and there, but keeps it on the track. Keeps it on the black stuff. So last 30 seconds, Catanzani still 1/10 in front of Domanin. Let's catch Catanzani's finish. So Catanzani's on the back straight now, the yellow car on the back straight. This is our leader, but it's super close between him and Domanin. They are running still behind one another. This time by it is exactly 0:11, so let's see finishing. Here comes Catanzani. Makes the turn. Filippo makes the turn. So taking this one is Andrea Catanzani with 16 laps in 03. Filippo in 03. Lamberto in 05. Nico Sarinen in 04. All cars finished. So that was a good run. Really close racing between him and Filippo. And very good job from Nico Sarinen from Finland to post a 3rd time in this run in front of 9-time world champion Lamberto Collari. So Julius Kolf, maybe some dirty air, which can be a factor with 1.8. Yeah, maybe he was, still talking about Robin the heat before. He was maybe a little bit close and car got a little bit unbalanced at the moment that he wants to overtake Simon. Paul was Maria. I think it was just a small brain fart. Yeah, it's also possible, but you must imagine driving these cars around this challenging track costs a lot of concentration. And if you have, like you say, a kind of brain fart or not focusing just enough, it can happen that you make a small mistake. So next up is of course our final round of qualifying, literally our last heat, heat number 10. Dario Bellestri, Alex Thurston, Tony Gruber, Maxime Ripoll, Carmen Raiola, Thomas Etjar, Timo Linu, Thilo Dickman, Mirko Salemi and Ricardo Hofmeier. In this last round of qualification we have still undecided who got the TQ. TQ is down to Dario Bellestri or Mirko Salemi. They are in best position to get it. One for Dario, two for Mirko, one for Maxime. I think Gruber, Ripoll, Raiola, they are all fighting for the 4 positions, and also Thurston. So Alex, Gruber, Ripoll and Raiola, they are all fighting for 3 and 4 to be directly placed in the A main. And the others need to do that through the semi-final. So let's see what is going to happen. Stakes are high. Everybody wants to be directly placed in the final, at least when you have a chance to. Everybody wants to try to get it. So Carbonio says, "Vamos Sergi." Carbonio says, "Vamos Spanish team." And Dans la Vallée de Dana, John. I have literally no idea what it means, but okay. Then Speed Biertje says, "Go Ricardo, trottle on the popsicle." That's a really Dutch saying, meaning literally gas op de lolly. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's just stupid things we say to get it on with. Maybe it's in the Dunglish dictionary. Could possibly be somewhere on the top of that book. So drivers are warming up for their last qualification. The man who is in pole position right now is Mirko Salemi. He has the best chance. Dario Bellestri is also in the mix for the pole, for the TQ. Let's see how this pans out. Right, cars are coming into the pit lane. We see Dario in. Excuse me, Dario is in as last. Let's go from the start with Dario. The yellow number 1 car exiting the pits, finding a position. He's on track now behind Thomas Etjar. And he wants to pass him, and he passes him. And behind is number 9 car of Mirko Salemi. So we have those 2 persons who have the biggest chance in one shot. So on track first is Dario, second behind him is Mirko Salemi. Let's see how this evolves. The battle between the DQ. Was it Dario or is it Mirko? Mirko has already posted 2 TQs. Dario also, but he got handed 1 second penalty because pushing over the line, which we will be filming. At the moment, it's not both of these drivers. It's Maxime Ripoll now, very close with Dario. Difference. Also Raiola in the mix. So Gruber and Thurston. That our top 5 is actually our top 6 is actually our top 6 in the rankings at the moment. So it's really close. Dario now 1/10 in front of Maxime. Then we have Raiola, Thurston, Gruber and Salemi. Salemi now in the worst position to be in if you want pole position. But at the moment it's still Dario, 4/10 away is Ripoll. Oh, crash from Thomas Etjar in front of the pit lane. Car needs to be recuperated. He is out. Let's see if this affected someone's lap time. Everybody's still very close. I mean, from 1 to 6, very close within 2 seconds. Dario still in the lead, followed by Maxime. Difference now 1.4. Now he has 1 second gap over his colleague Raiola. Mirko Salemi now coming back with lap times not really below 15 seconds. Only one who is below 50 seconds is Alex Thurston with a 14.945. The rest is all above 15.000 from Dario, 15.09 for Carmine. But at the moment it's still Dario. There we see the car from Ricardo Hofmaier brought back to the pit lane. Last 30 seconds in the lead, still Dario. Now Salemi back to third. He lost some time in the beginning, but now he's coming back. Fifth position, sorry. So Thilo Diekman has started his last lap. Dario has started his last lap. So let's put on our finish cam to see if these guys are finishing like it should. Here we have Thilo, Dario.
1-9-5-4-8.
So taking this one is Dario Balestri, followed by Carmine Raiola, then Alex Thurston, Tony Gruber, Mirko Salemi, Timo Lenu. Let's see if we can have a quick overall PQ. I'm next to our fifth round TQ man, Dario Balestri. This time you did it correctly, so to say. What do you say from your last round? I looked, we filmed almost your whole round. I think it was impeccable, flawless.
It was always tight, of course, but I tried to manage the pace because here, if you push, you lost just pace. So need to drive really slow and consistent. And the car was really, really good. Everything was on point. So yeah.
Did you change anything between the last run and this run?
No, no. Since this morning, I changed nothing. The car was really good this morning already, so I didn't change anything. I will keep like this also for tomorrow.
As we are waiting for the final results to come in, because it is super close with you and Mirko. I don't know exactly who has got the overall TQ, but
I have the best overall time. So
okay. So
It should
I
be.
still need to verify, but.
but yeah, of course.
One more question, because the previous round you TQ'd as well, but you allegedly pushed the car over the line, which was told during the team management meeting. Do you have any comment on that?
No, honestly, it's better. No comment. It's better. The problem is when we are racing in a track with the transponder line in this point, it's really close to make a rule, because if you went in the pit, you cut the line. So it will be a challenge, but we will do what we have to do. Easy, finish.
For qualifying, this is now over. For finals, it will be a different story because you need to enter the pit lane anyway. So
That's the point. If you come fast in the pit lane to refuel, you make the best lap. So that's something to review for tomorrow. Yeah.
So good luck. Any plans for the because you are directly placed for the final? Any changes or strategy? Anything you want to share?
I don't know. Honestly, we will check with the tire wearing what we can do, but everything is on point. So it will be a challenge in case of super hot or cold. It depends on the weather, because the track, the tire wearing change a lot. So we will see. Sometimes you wearing more, sometimes you wearing less. So we will see tomorrow.
Okay. Well, good luck for tomorrow, and
Thank you.
yeah, this was our TQ interview. I need to confirm which has overall TQ, but he thinks it's Dario. So let's wait till the official results, because the cars are still in technical inspection. Maybe some things can happen. We don't know. And stay tuned for our lower finals.
track in 5 minutes.
track, please.
Okay, welcome everybody back to the lower finals. We are starting with the 128A final. Top 3 of these actually top 6 of this final will bump up because we have only one 128 final. Let me check. Yeah, we have one 28 final and two 64 final, meaning top 6 will promote to the 164. So we're gonna watch obviously the battle for the lead and for the top 6 spots. So battle for the last bump up spot will be spot number 6. We will see how this race evolves. First start of this European Championship on the Le Mans start on the infield. So starting in this final, Guy Delerue, Paulo Fernandes, Rafa Mascanovas, Frederik Debert, Stefan Poek, Didier Houdas, Ulrich Polmaier, José Angel Gutierrez en Pascal Garanché. So here we go. Car number 3 was down at the last second. We got away. Not really clean, but our poleman is away clean. And some car needed to leave from the pits. I think that's car number 2. Maybe had some issues. So in the lead now, Delerue followed by Van Poek. 2 white cars. So Javier pointing out to all the drivers that 6 drivers will bump up. At this moment we have only 7 drivers running laps. Fernandes and Gutierrez are not turning any laps. Maybe they have some issues before the start. So on the last bump up spot now is Polmaier. He got just overtaken by Rafa. Rafa is I think it's our youngest contester. It's the purple car that we have in picture now. We tried to film Rafa before during his qualifications, but we saw him running into some issues with made a small mistake there, just out of the lines, very slippery there, but immediately back on track. He's now running in 5th, 5 seconds clear of Polmaier. We have our camera pointed now into the pit lane, so when we have pit action we can for surely let you see how it all evolves. Oh, same mistake there, a little bit off the line there, and he needs to take care of his line. Still holding up in 5th place. Now Polmaier has dropped just out of the top 6, but it is still 12 long minutes to go. This final is 15 minutes. Let's see, we are now 3 minutes of racing when the first pit window will open. In 15 minutes final you have 2 choices. You can try to make 5 minutes and stop only twice, or you need to refuel 4.5. That makes you 1 stop longer. So at the moment Rafa is doing a really good job. Oh, there's here a crash of car number 9, which is Garanche. He was holding the last bump up spot, looking at his car. And car number 4, which is Friedrich Debert. I see the drivers both leaving the driver's restaurant, and we see our first, I think it was called drive-through. A lot of stuff happening here. But our youngest contester is now on 3rd position. Excuse me, he's going up and up. This shows that running without any mistakes will definitely give you something in return. Rafa doing a really good job now. He is now 6 seconds away from Stefan van Poek from Monaco. In the lead is Guy Delireux from France. And with 4.5 minutes we are just keeping an eye on Rafa, because pit window is now opening for our first refueling. I see mechanics already with pre-filled. We have here our first pit stop done by, and we have Rafa here, father of Rafa, Carlos, refueling. I'm very curious what Javier is saying about this, because the rules are refueling behind the line, but it was above the pit lane. But maybe this lower final, he sees it through the fingers.
135, this is the position 135. That's the position.
So Rafa now in 2nd position, coming from almost dead last and now running in 2nd. He just needs to keep up his good work, keep out of trouble. Unfortunately, only Fernandez is running. He's running again, so he is now 5 laps behind Friedrich, who is already out of the race. So if he keeps running, he gets that 6th position gifted, and he will be promoted. But the final is not over, clipping a curb there from Rafa. Now in 2nd position, he just overtook Van Poek with 8 seconds. He's in front of Stefan. We hear a car crash there in the beginning of that. Who is that? Car number 2. Car number 2 is Fernandez, who is now on 6th position with Pascal Garanger and Friedrich Debert out of the race. He is on the last bump up, but his car being brought back to the pit lane. Let's go to our leader, car number 1, who is leading this race from start to finish. It's one of the 2 whites, and it is this white car from Guy Delrieux. So at the moment only 5 cars are running. Oh, of course a car did different. With his nose a different way. Difference between Delrieux and Rafa is now 6 seconds. .3 to be exact. So we are watching our leader. So these drivers running lap times of 16.6, 16.3s. Actually, Rafa, our youngest competitor, is actually turning the fastest lap times of this final, 16.36. Oh, we see the car. Oh. See a car brought back to the pit lane. Following our leader, Guy Del Rio. Needs to overtake a back marker here. Nicely getting out of the way. As we see mechanics already filling up for the second fuel stop. With a little over 6 minutes to go, this will be for a lot of people the last fuel stop. Oh, what is that? What is that? A flame? A flame out? It looks like he was holding back. Coming into the pit lane now with 5.5 minutes to go. I'm wondering if he can make it to the end of the race. Fuel lane is in and away we go. And we see also Stefan van Poek in. And oh, this is Stefan van Poek. Oh, in our screen, Rafa now in for fuel.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes, bumper position, 316.
Oh, nice clean.
572. 316, 572.
So, referee Javier just calling all the bump up spot 3, 1, 6, 5, 7 and 2. These are the only cars running. Unfortunately, Gutierrez did not start and Frederik and Garantier didn't finish. So all cars running are in a bump up position. But still 4.5 minutes to go. They surely need to prep the car. I think we have a short break because we have no other 128 final. So we will continue with 64. 3 of these drivers need to drive right after this final. So I think we have a small break and then continue with the 64. But we have still 4 minutes left to go in this final.
4 minutes to go.
Oh, car number 3. He has a stop and go. I think it was for bad refueling. I already called it the first time, but now Javier thought twice is too much. But he's still. Oh wow! He did a wheelie, drove on 2 wheels, and continued. So let's see with the stop and go. He is still on second position, hanging on. The white car behind him is the leader. No point for Rafa to stay in front because he's in second position. 1 lap back now. Oh, our leader is in for, I think, a splash and dash. Let's call it a safety stop. We see in picture it was Thomas Eja refueling for Del Rio. See if you can record some more pit action with our pit cam here. For these lower finals, it looks like people are driving more calmly and more safely just to finish this final and bump up to the next one. This is a low risk final because the first 6 positions they bump up to the next final, so all is good. One and a half minute left to go. In the lead we have Guy Del Rio. In second Rafa Mascanovas. Then DJ Huda, Stefan Poek, Ulrich Polmeier, Paulo Fernandez. Those are your bump up positions. Unfortunately, last 3 have already retired. Ooh, our leader clipping a curb there, but stays on the black stuff.
30 seconds to
Fastest lap time is still in hands of Rafa. Rafa just in front of our leader here. Oh, sorry, there are 2 purple body shells. This is what I mean with one color body shells. Makes it confusing to watch. So this is end of time. Bumping up is Guy, Rafa, DJ, Steph, Ulrich and Paolo. So these drivers are bumping up to our next final.
7, finish 5.
So this was our first lower final. And now we proceed to the 64th final with a short break. Let's see when we continue. We continue at in 20 minutes. So we have a short break of 20 minutes and then we continue with the 164A final. Sorry, B final. Those will consist of Michael Cochard, Xavier Arana Justicia, Jens Bus, Mathieu Delfour, DJ Parisi, Jean-Michel Agresti, Pablo Macia en Rafa Mas Canovas. are making ourselves up for the 164B final. On the driver's restroom is Rafa again, who bumped up from the 128. Starting from 8th this time. I was just before his race, I asked him what's his age, and he is 10 years of age, so he's a very young driver here at the European Championship. So on stage again, our youngest contestant, Rafa. And if he continues his final now, he is racing against his father. His father, who is, I think, downstairs now in the pit lane helping him. So it would be really cool if he bumps up. It gets, of course, more difficult when you proceed through these finals. So let's see what Rafa can do. So, and the people in the chat, if you are there and listening, welcome. We are wrapped up qualification today. We are starting with the lower finals. If you have your favorite driver running in the lower finals, please hit me up in the chat, and I will try to get your local favorite driver in picture. Of course, when there are battles on track for the last bump up position, this is now the first 3 will bump up. The final length is also changed from 15 to 20 minutes, just to get the lowest final, let's say, out of the way. We are now coming into the 164. First 3 will bump up. We will try to give you all the action there is on track.
Hold down the pit lane. Hold down the pit lane, please. Hold down the pit lane.
All cars into the pit lane. We are getting the show on the road. Okay, car is still running on track while all cars are called into the pits. So we are ready to rumble. All cars are coming on track. Starting in this final from 1, Michel Cochard, then Xavier Arana Justicia, Jens Bus, Mathieu Delfour, DJ Parisi, Jean-Michel Agresti, Pablo Masia, Rafa Mas Canovas, and Stefan Van Poek and Paulo Fernandez. We are counting down, mechanics fueled up, cars are ready to go, cars are down. And we are away. We see car number 2 having a bad start, the purple car. But away is Cochard. Then first few laps. Oh, see there a move from car number 2 right away. And because Jens Bus was already there, but they got together in the beginning of the straight, pushing Jens Bus into the wall. But anyway, in the lead is now Cochard, followed by Arana. Okay, rectification. Arana is now in the lead, followed by Cochard. Then Parisi from 5. Delfour Van Poek. Van Poek is our first bump up from 9th position. So our last bump up spot is DJ Parisi's 1 car back. Let we hang on to this guy because car number 5. Car number 5 and Parisi and Delfour are battling. Oh, it goes wide and goes immediately on the inside. No time to lose, says Delfour. Oh, sorry, that was Parisi with the move. Now Cochard is on 3rd and Delfour dropped back to 4th. So we have in car number 1 Cochard calling to the pit for an engine adjustment. Oh, this cost a lot of time for Cochard. Immediately refuel and go back on track. This is smart because then you don't need to come in extra. You keep an eye on Cochard because he was on the bump up position but now dropped back a little bit because of the early pit stop. But let's see how that pan out. At the moment, Parisi still holding up on the. Maybe follow the closest battle on track. That's between 4 and 5. Oh, yeah, that's too bad for Delfour because. Sorry for. Delfour got a little bit out of the line, went on the dirty side of the track and went out. Now Delfour and Massia are fighting it over for the last bump up spot. Delfour from France and Pablo Massia from España. Now in picture let's see, because we're coming on 3.5 minutes, meaning within half a minute we get our first pit window that will open for the refuel. People will refuel in 4 minutes or 4.5. Like I said before, it doesn't really matter if you refuel at 4.5. It won't save you any time on the pit stop. You only save time when you have 5 minutes. See already first cars in here for pit stops. We saw Parisi DJ in for fuel. But we're still following Delfour and Massia. Let's see when they visit the pit lane how this will all pan out. So Delfour is now in. Refueled by the staff of this organizing event. Let's see when Massia is visiting the pits. He was in now, exiting the pit lane. Behind Delfour, so he drops back to 4th. He needs to gain some ground here after the refueling. Oh, actually Delfour needs to gain some ground because he seems like to have a problem. Number 4 fell back to from the last bump up to. Seems he has a problem with his car in the pit lane. Checking front, back, drive. Oh, and a flame out. Our last precious times here. So now in the lead, Xavier Arana Justicia, followed by DJ Parisi, then Pablo Macia. We saw Michael Cochard is now on third position, fourth position, but he had an early pit stop due to the problems that he had with his engine adjustment. We are now following Macia, Pablo Macia. He's on the last bump up spot, but 3 seconds behind him is Cochard with the blue car. Let's look a little bit on their lap times. Nico Cochard, last lap time, 16.9. Pablo, 16.7. So not gaining any ground there. Let's look. Michel Cochard. Is on a little different pit window. He just came in for fuel. We need to keep an eye on Cochard. We saw also Jens Bus having some problems in the beginning. Now he's on fourth. But in the meantime is Xavier Arana Justicia in front leading with more than 1 lap. Exactly 1 lap. 1 lap and 2 seconds to be exact. But we are on Marcia, on Pablo. Let's see what Jens is doing. Jens' last lap time 17.4, Marcia 16.6. Oh, car that has some problems there. Just missed our third man. Need to limp back to the pits. Looks like Stefan van Poek with car number 9. Also some problems for him. Car getting checked, but no action's been taken. I think this is over and out. So let's go to our leader, car number 2. Our leader, Xavier Arana Justicia, leading the race.
Thank you.
Let's see if we have a battle evolving on track. We have maybe something evolving between number 2 and 3. This difference is 3 seconds. Car number 7 in the pit lane for refueling. There was Pablo Macia from 3rd. He was 3 seconds behind DJ Parisi. We now have 10 minutes left to go. We are now following the leader, Xavier Rana Justicia. Finalists, 20 minutes in these lower finals. We will not be seeing any tire changes. Of course, these drivers are driving slower lap times than our top seeded drivers. And as I know the tire wear of these top seed drivers, it is not that high that these drivers need to change any tires in their 20-minute final. Still 8 minutes left to go. First three still unchanged. Xavier, DJ, Pablo and Jens. Jens fighting his way back. As we see a pit stop clean from our leader. He is now in front 2 laps. Oh, we see there Pablo Macia brought back to the pit lane. I think a flame out. That will cost him his chance to... Oh, not a flame out. He has other issues. Car being checked by the mechanic. Nothing is seen, but this promotes Jens Bus from... Saw him having problems on third position. Now he is back on track for a bump up, but also Michel Cochard is not really in contention. He's 14 seconds away, but Jens Bus, car number 3, we're following him now. He's on the last bump up position. Let's keep track with him for a few laps. Still have 1 round of pit stops to go. He is 6 seconds in front of Michel Cochard. So in the lead, Xavier comfortably leading with 2 laps now. Then 1 lap down is Jens. And 5 seconds behind him is Michel Cochard. We saw him making an engine adjustment in the first 5 minutes of the final, but he can still make up this ground that he is behind. We just saw him out of shot, the blue car of Mikel. The difference now is 5 seconds. You see him crossing the track. Oh, Jens make a mistake. Here comes Michel. He takes over the 3rd position now. It's not showing on the timing screen, but now Jens has a problem. Being mechanic by the designer of the car, Michael Salven. But we see now Cochard promoting to the last bump-up position. And it's finished for Jens, unfortunately. So now the blue car of Michael is in the last bump-up position. So still 5.5 minutes to go. Can this be changed in any way? We saw a lot of drivers running into issues. Maybe something can happen, but at least Xavier is 3 laps ahead now. So he's kind of safe if nothing happens. We are watching now Michael, who is a little bit off on the pit strategy than the other drivers. So with still some 5 minutes left to go, I'm very curious if he's coming into the pit lane now or in soon. Or maybe he does a splash and dash at the end. At least his distance between the number 4 car, Jean-Michel, is big enough to have some play here. No risk needed for him. He is 12 seconds back behind DJ Parisi. So let's just follow our last bump-up position for a while. Michel Cochard in for fuel
4 minutes to drive.
with 4 minutes left to go. So he's back on track with his pit schedule, I think. Let's see how...
Number 4, Louis Sally. Number 4. Good.
Must say it's getting later in the day. It's now almost 4 p.m., but it's not really cooling down a lot. Wind is also not available. It was an option today. It's getting quite hot here in Bourg-en-Bresse in France. Also, the cars and engines are running longer and longer, and this heat is getting to everybody, to the drivers, to the mechanics, as we see our leader taking another lap on third place man Michel Cochard. Our leader, the number 2 car, not taking any chances with
2 minutes to drive.
only see 5 cars running at the moment. All the other cars are out of contention. So only cars running are Xavier, DJ, Michael, Jean-Michel and Mathieu. Still 1.5 minutes ago. Let's focus on our leader. The 1 car in front, the purple-pink machine. I hear the engine revving more and more because the tires are getting smaller. But he still has the speed that he had in the beginning. At least turning laps of 16.2. Others are 69, 17. He's still turning quite fast laps compared to the others. As far as I could tell, he did not make any mistakes. So it's quite good. That's a really good tactic to have. And I believe when you are placed a little bit lower than your actual rank, you have the advantage you have already experienced in the final forward long and running. Your nerves are already settled, so you're not so nervous anymore as your first final you need to drive. So he is bumping up to the, if nothing strange happens in the last 35 seconds, then he will bump up because he has 4 laps to the 1:32 final. His nerves will be settled down. Usually you see people that bump up one time can bump up multiple times. He is a lot quicker than the number 2 place man, so he has 4 laps. And this will be his last lap. Xavier coming around. Time has expired. Cars need to finish the lap they're on. So Xavier is finished. Didier is finished. Waiting for Mikel and the others. Here comes Mikel. And that was Jean-Michel. All cars finished. So next up is our 164A final. Again, 18 minutes break, so we have some time. Starting in this 164A will be Radovan Konopik, Christopher Snell, Joel Recovery, Frederick Settima, Mick Jennings, Katja Yusnus, Gibril Gay, Guy Delerue, DJ Hudas, Ulrich Polmaier. So as we are making ourselves up for the 164B final, drivers are already in place. Mechanics are releasing the cars for the warm-up time. Looking a little bit in the chat, people are all here. We have 193 people watching. I think some comments are posted in the lunch break, like Jill Solve a photo session. There were some team photos taken of Team Affinity, Team Serpent, Team X-Ray. And I see El Giaquinto, Carmine Raiola wins European. Fingers crossed. Yeah, this is one driver that surely deserves a win in the European Championship. He's been fighting for a win so long. Always something is happening, and he's been second after Dario for a long time. So there are many people who are earning to win it, but tomorrow the one that keeps the car on four wheels on the black stuff and has the tactics played out well with no mistakes it will be the winner. We have in the final some people who have a little bit advantage, and I name Maxime Ripoll. He has been on this track many years. He's grown up on this track, so he will be definitely have an advantage here. So please post in the comments who you think will win the European Championship tomorrow. We have still 7 places to invite to all these people. In is Mirko Salemi, Dario Balestri, Maxime Ripoll and Carmine Raiola. Those are your 4 top qualifiers, but who else will join? And who do you guys think will win the European Championship? Please comment your driver in the comments. And we can see tomorrow who is right. But for now, we're making ourselves up for the 164A final.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Let's see how the start of this final will go.
3.
Release the car.
Cars released. And away we go. Again, number 2 car is standing still on the grid. Losing a lot of time there. Immediately lost his place. So Joel taking over this second place, and Chris Snell dropping back to 4th position. This is the battle for the lead between Recovery and Konopik. As you see, already problems for car number 7 in the pit lane. Oh, the leads are being battled out by Oh, we see a mistake there from car number 2. This is Christopher Snell. Had a bad start and now back in the barrier, which is not really good. But the final takes 20 minutes and a lot of stuff can happen in 20 minutes. Like I said, most drivers here have difficulties with consistency. You need to keep the 4 wheels on the black stuff and not point it to the sky. This is my advice. We have the leader of this race, Radovan Konopik from Czech Republic. 2.5 minutes now, almost underway. Oh, we see their car being brought back. It's car number 9, if I see that correctly. 10, car number 10, Paul Meyer, one of the bump-up cars. Still top 3 is within 3.4 seconds, so anything can happen during a pit stop. I think 1 minute before for every driver will open the pit window. Maybe some drivers will refuel at 5 minutes, but let's see. In the lead now, Mick Jennings took over the lead from Radovan, car number 5. Followed by car number 1 and then 8. Guy Del Rieu being car number 8, being a bump-up driver from the 1.628. He is in a good position to bump up again. This is what I mean. Bump-up drivers usually have less nerves because they already drove 15 or 20 minutes to calm themselves down, getting familiar with the track conditions as on this time of day. Closest battle on track is between Del Rieu and Konopik. Let's see if we can get those 2 drivers in screen. We have them now, the white car and the pink car, which is Konopik and Del Rieu. Del Rieu being the white car, and in front will be the green and orange car. Now in for fuel is Del Rieu. Let's see, refueled by Thomas Etiard. And back, oh, the really bad pit exit. Got overtaken there by another car. I don't know if that was for position. Let's see how that pans out as our leader comes in. So let's see after this round of pit stop how this fuel stop reorder the drivers. So now Del Rieu is promoted to 2nd. Konopik Radovan is now on 3rd position, dropping down the rankings. And Joel Recovery is now within striking distance, let's say 9/10 of a second. But he fall back and now setting.
5-8-1, 5-8-1, bump up position.
So we are watching for the last bump up position now. We are filming Frederik Settema and Radovan Konopik. Konopik started from pole. Here's the orange and green car, followed by the white and yellow machine. Now Konopik is coming on the back of some back markers who need to open. But, oh, there it goes. Frederik Settema also passed because he hit a car during overtaking. Now Frederik Settema is on the last bumper position. That's the white, yellow and blue car. The number 4 car of Frederik is now even on second position. Jennings had also problems.
Second place is behind. Okay, thank you. Take it easy. Okay. Move on. Now third place behind second, third place. Okay.
Machine car 5 being brought back by the car, which was Jennings, also in contention of a bump up. But the real battle is now between Settema and Konopik, which is the number 4 and the number 1 car. Number 4 being the yellow, blue and white, followed by the green and orange.
If you want to overtake, don't touch him. He's the third place, okay? You have a missing lap.
Javier is watching closely on the number 6 car, which is the pink car you see behind the number 1 car. He is unlapping himself, and Javier is told, if you want to overtake, it is possible, but please do not touch each other, because this is the third place running on track. It's literally a car that tries to unlap himself with the third plate, makes a mistake, so it looks like he wanted to let him pass. And we see Frederik Settema in the pit. So now we have Radovan in. He comes on track right after Frederik, so when they will finish both this lap, you will see the position change on the scoring board. So on bump up course are now Guy Delrieux, Frederik Settema and Radovan Konopik. And Guy Delrieux is now leading the race, and he was already bumping up from the last final 128. Closest battle on track is not really a battle, but Radovan Konopik needs to pick up the pace a little bit. Let's follow this number 1 car, which is on third position, last bump up. Let's look a little bit deeper into their pace. Pace of Radovan is a 16.7. Christopher Snell is in the same lap, 5 seconds back, doing 17 once. So not really getting closer. So again, car number 3 wants to unlap himself with Radovan. It's not really a contender for this last bump up position. I think Radovan is keeping it safe. Pace of Radovan last time by is a 16.4. Christopher Snell is driving behind Radovan is 16.3. Your top two is doing Del Rio 16.3 and Settima 16.9. So in screen, our last bump up position in hands of Radovan Konopik. Keeping it nice and clean without any mistakes. As we see Christopher Snell in the pit lane getting a refuel. Let's see when Radovan comes in. Still the first three cars in the lead lap. So Del Rio bumping up from the 128 is now leading. Then Frederik Setma. He's now in the pits. Frederik Setma on our pit cam and away he goes. Getting now overtaken by Konopik. But he needs to be in refuel. And our leader is in. Leader in for fuel. Refueled by Thomas Etjar and away he goes. And here comes Radovan. Being refueled. He's in hands of the last bump up position. So they are on the same lead lap. So car number 8, 1 and 4. Also Christopher Snell is on the same lap, but he is like 13 seconds down on Konopik. Let's see after this round of pit stops. He's down on Konopik for 5 seconds. Let's watch the pace of Christopher Snell, what he can do. So last lap of both gentlemen. Radovan Konopik 17.0. Christopher Snell passing the loop now 16.7. So that's 0.3 of a second. He has a little over 6 minutes, a little less than 6 minutes to do it. Can he close the gap and catch our last bump up position? Let's watch the difference. Last lap 16.4 from Snell, 17.6 from Radovan. So he's gaining a lot of ground here. Difference now 3.4 seconds. Let's see. Last time by 3.7, so it's not getting closer. Oh, Del Rio. Oh, is that problems for Konopik? He's stopping the car. He has a flame out. Problems for our last bump up man. Now promoting Christopher Snell to the last bump up position. Christopher Snell being the green machine we saw all week. Christopher Snell from Great Britain now got promoted to our last bump up position. Let's see what's happening in the pit lane there, or is it over for Radovan? Unfortunately, I do not see any action there out of being repaired or something on his car. Don't know exactly, but it is over for Radovan. So last bump up position handed over now to Christopher Snell. He's in a good position because he has 2 laps in front of DJ Huda. And he is behind Frederik Settima, who is now closing the gap to our leader. This is our closest battle on track. The white car in the Omega followed by the white, yellow and blue car. Let's see how this evolves. So this is for the lead is the white car. He goes wide and Frederik immediately is there at the back. So let's see if so our leader is in, but Frederik does another lap, but it is still 3:44 to go. Is this a splash and dash? And away he go, but let's keep an eye on Frederik as there is a car parked in the pit entry. Frederick now at the end of the straight. Is Frederick also coming in? Here goes another lap. I'm watching for the mechanics what they are doing. I do not see any stress. I think Frederick is going for a splash and dash at the end. I don't know for sure, but our leader now, Frederick Settima, and he's now in. Let's see, where is Del Rio? Del Rio now coming over start finish, and he's out of the pit lane. It's a slow exit, but Del Rio takes over the lead again. But Christopher Snell is not far behind, so we have the number 8 car in the lead. He is slowing down, don't want to take any risks for a bump up, because there's a left car in between. Then we have Frederick Settima with the white and yellow, and then we have the green car of Christopher Snell, all within 3 seconds at the last stages of this 164A final. So who wants to take the risk to get a better starting position for the 132? Del Rio coming from a bump up position, 8th position now in the lead. You see these drivers calming down at the end of the session, at the end of this final, because they don't want to take a risk to make a mistake. I literally see lifting throttle in all sections where they used to take risk in the qualifying. So if all three are doing it, then yeah, we are looking at the positions that they will end in. Or is someone gonna take a move? We are on our leader. This is Del Rio, Guy Del Rio. Then we have Frederick Settima. And then we have Christopher Snell in the green machine for our last bump up position. He is up 1 lap on Yunus. This is the pink car running on track, try to unlap himself. So 1 minute 20 still left to go. All taking it very easy. Well, we see here in our screen another pit stop. Yunus, driver coming from the Reunion Island, and the sun refueled him. Looks like the difference between 1, 2 and 3 is a little bit stretching. Difference between Del Rio and Settima is now 3 seconds, 3.2. And Christopher Snell is 6 seconds back on Frederick.
36 seconds to go.
Last 30 seconds. So Del Rio coming from the last position, no, not last, but 8th position on the grid and winning this race. You can definitely say that his nerves calmed down. Let's see if he can make one more bump up. I think he's now cruising. Oh, he's just, what is he doing? Oh, he needed to finish, but Frederick pulled up on him. So I don't know if he was playing a game or, but he did get the bump up position. These are some things that he cannot do anymore when the finals proceeds, because everybody's getting faster and faster. So taking the win is Guy Del Rio, followed by Frederick Settima, followed by Christopher Snell.
Okay, hold on. We will be back at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 32B at 5 o'clock. We will be back.
So we have a small break again until 5 o'clock. And then we continue with the 132B.
After the curve, slow please, slow.
So Ben Tracy says, hello all, coming from the USA, Colorado, where the grass is always greener. Joe Sapina Jibil says, sound? Question mark? I think we have sound. But we have always 20 minutes breaks between these finals. So it's getting really hot, so we are also stretching our legs a little bit. I think sound will be okay. We are starting our 132B final. Starting from pole, Adrian Robisch, then Christian Lopez, Carlos Masmas, Niall Cochran, Gomez Vitor, Antonio José González Garrido, Marcus Gross, Cazebier Arana, Jessica Didier Paris, and Michael Koshar. We are counting down and we are releasing the cars and we are racing. 132B final. Drivers are getting quicker and quicker. So we see a clean start from the top guys. We are following the lead. First three positions will be bumping up to the 1/16th. They will be promoted to the next final. We will run we will run the 1/16 final today. Tomorrow we'll be starting from 1/8. Then we have quarter and semifinals. We are following the number one car. First three positions, first five, everybody. Until seventh, everybody is still in same position. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are still in the same position. Our leader now, Adrian Rubisch, taking a little bit of a gap between the number 2 car, 2.4 seconds. Then Niall Cochran is 1.7 seconds back. We are now on Niall Cochran on the final bump up spot. He is in from 4th promoted to promoted to 3rd. He's being chased by the number 5 car from Victor Gonzalez. Sorry, Victor Gomez. As we see a flame out for car number 7, which is Marcus Gross from Germany. So last bump up spot still in hands of Niall Cochran. But he's closely followed by our Portuguese friend Gomez Vitor. Coming closer and closer. Oh, he goes wide and he goes inside. Difficult to see the cars because they have almost the same color. But he needs to watch out for the yellow car because the yellow car is also fighting for position. So these 3 cars for last bump up spot. Oh, he was a little bit over the top there. He wanted to try to take over, but Gonzalez gave the spot back to Niall. But the difference between Niall and Gomez is now a little bit bigger. This is last bump up spot is now car number 5 from Vitor Gomez. Our leader still Adrian Rubisch. He has now 3.6 second gap. To Carlos Masmas, who is the father of Rafa. We saw him earlier, the young guy from 10 years age from Spain. The father is now hanging into second place. Small mistake there from Gomez Vitor. Now Cochran already on the back of him. You see when people are making mistakes, immediately translated into slow lap times and people gaining an advantage. So we're coming up on the first pit window. And we have here in pit now Cochran. Refueled by David Spashit. So let's keep an eye on Vitor Gomez. He will be in the pits this lap or the next lap. Will be the next lap. Now promoted to the lead because he's on a different pit stop strategy. Let's see if he gonna do 5 minutes. If he's gonna do 5 minutes, he definitely has a big advantage. So now he's in on 450. Let's see if he makes 5 minutes the next time. So if he does that, he will have an advantage of one lesser fuel stop. Fuel stop is not really quick, so to say. Let's see where he's on the track behind Niall now. So Niall overtook him in the pit stop. David Spashit did a really good job here. So now Cochran now on the last bump up spot. Vitor Gomez dropped back to 4, but we must remember that he's maybe making 5 minutes fuel stops. These finals taking 20 minutes, so it can save him one fuel stop. Fuel stop here saves, I think, about in and out laps between 6 and 9 seconds, depending how fast your mechanic is. So we are on now. Number 4. And we see Vitor Gomez dropping back a little bit, giving the 4th position to Antonio José González Garrido from Spain.
2, 3, 4, bump up position, 2, 3, 4.
So in our screen, Niall Cochran from Britain. Driving a Shepherd car and a Pico engine.
Slow down on the 7, slow down the beat.
You can see to the driving of every driver, even Niall, because in his qualification he looks way more aggressive. Everybody is turning down a notch because everybody is being very careful. Everybody knows that one mistake on the track can cost you the complete final. I see all cars lifting throttle way more early. If you look also at the lap times, they are way more easy than in the qualification where everybody puts on high risk. Oh, there is a car on the rooftop in the beginning of the straight. Oh, gets hit by another car. Gets hit by our leader, but luckily our leader car is still there. That car is broken. I don't know which car it is. It's car number 3. Car number 3 of Carlos Masmas. He was in second position. That's too bad for Carlos because this car definitely needs some repairs. So it changes again. Now Niall Cochran is to second and Vitor Gonzalez, or Jose Gonzalez, is now promoted back to third. As we see another round of fuel stops evolving. A lot of stuff happening now. Let's wait a little bit until the dust has settled. Okay, with some 11 minutes to go, we have Adrien Robiche from France in the lead, followed by Niall Cochran from Great Britain, then Gomez Vitor. He got back on the top three, last bump up position, car number 5. He's on screen now. He is some 4 seconds back from Niall. Let's have a look a little bit to the lap times. Niall just had a pit stop with some refueling. The last lap time of Niall is 16.7. Vitor Gomez 16.5. So 0.2 of a second difference between these two is now 3.7 seconds. And Niall is 3.6 seconds back on Adrien. Oh, we have a fuel stop of car number 5 of Gomez. This mechanic takes really care that he does not refuel over the bar. It costs him a lot of time taking the car back. So he does not have a lot of time because Christian Lopez is luring on this last bump up position, which he is now on. Christian Lopez on number 2 car. Who is now in for fuel? Let's see if this mechanic is a little bit quicker. It looks like it. He's now exiting the pits. Here comes. He waits for him, so it's good etiquette. So let's see when he finishes the lap where he pans out. Giving the bump up position back to Gomez. So after 10 and a half minutes of racing, it is in the lead Adrien, followed by Niall, Gomez, Antonio, then Christian, Didier, Marcos, Carlos, Mikael and Xavier. Our closest battle on track is our last bump up position between Vitor Gomez and Christian Lopez. Antonio Jose Gonzalez. See them both in shot. Is the white and yellow and the full yellow car. Full yellow machine being the machine of Antonio Jose Gonzalez. Let's see who will take the last bump up spot. Javier is looking because he wants a clean pass and no touchy. Oh. Yeah, but he has a small touche. Needs to come into the pit lane to rectify his body shell. And he's doing a refuel. Very smart, because this will not cost him a lot of time. We still have 8 minutes left, which means he needs another refuel. But for sure, Gomez also needs a new refuel. So we see now the battle of the last bump up position between Lopez and Vitor. So we hear also car number 6 has a pass through for bad refueling. Car number 6 being Gonzalez, also in contention because he has a different here we have the drive to. No, this is Niall coming in for a regular fuel stop. So car number 5, car number 2. So this is Gomez and Christian Lopez. On our last bumper position now is Vitor Gomez, but he is also trying to keep out of trouble. Just hit the curb, which makes Christian Lopez coming closer and closer. Is crawling onto the back of Vitor. But Vitor is in. I see Christian Lopez going for one more lap. Let's see, is he having a good... Oh, he makes a mistake in his in-lap into the pit. And he flamed out at the beginning of the straight. Christian Lopez flamed out, not moving anymore, being brought back by the marshal. This gives a little bit more breathing room to Gomez Vitor. He just came in for fuel and he was battling with Christian Lopez, but... So that gives some more breathing space to Vitor Gomez. Not a lot, because he has 3 seconds in advantage of Antonio Jose Gonzalez. Gonzalez, that's a name we know from the Looney Tunes. Speedy Gonzalez. So maybe Gonzalez can pick up the pace and catch Gomez. Difference between these two is now getting smaller. Last lap time of Vitor Gomez is a 16.6. Antonio Jose Gonzalez matching a 16.6, so he's not getting closer. But as we see a mistake there from Vitor Gomez, now Gonzalez has the last bump up spot. Gonzalez being the bright yellow machine now going onto the back straight. Like I said, we see all cars, all drivers making mistakes, and it is keep out of trouble. Do not make a mistake. This will hand you 50% of a race win. He touched the curb, just left the throttle just at the right time to not get lifted off. Oh, now Gonzalez is in for fuel. Let's see. Everybody is on different pit stop strategy. Oh, Vitor Gomez is too far away, so he cannot overtake him, and he also needs to come in for fuel later on. As we see here, a pit stop for our leader. Ooh, flame out for our leader. Flame out for our leader, needs to be refueled and restarted on the starter box. Let's see, it takes a lot of time by his mechanic, but no, he's back on track. Oh, and he's exited the pits. Let's see, let's see where he pans out. So our leader flaming out during the last pit stop. Now Neil Cochran is in the lead. And he is dropped back to second position, but Gomez Vitor is now in third, which he is exactly one lap back, so he's still safe if he keeps it clean and out of trouble. Closest battle on track for the last bump up position is between Gomez Vitor and Antonio Jose Gonzalez. Let's see the last lap times of these gentlemen. Vitor Gomez 16.3, Antonio Jose Gonzalez 16.5. Last time by 16.9 for Gomez, 16.6 for Gonzalez. So we have 2 minutes left to go in this race, and Gonzalez needs to speed up his pace and be Speedy Gonzalez to get the last bump up position. Difference between these two is now 3.2 seconds. Oh, we see a fuel stop here for Gomez, running from the last bump up position. What is this? Splash and dash? It is, but it is not really splashing and dashing because he lost a lot of time here. Now the last bump up position is in the hand of Speedy Gonzalez. Not Speedy Gonzalez, but Antonio Jose Gonzalez. Was that bad tactics from Vitor Gomez? Was maybe too careful to not try to flame out, giving the last bump up spot to Antonio Jose Gonzalez. So now after 19 minutes of racing, still 1 minute to go. The bump up positions are in hand of Niall, Adrian and Antonio Jose. But let's see, because if refueling is getting harder, more fuel consumption, people can run out of fuel in the last laps. I see all the drivers a little bit calming down, lifting the throttle, coasting more and more, just to be sure that they do not run out of fuel. We are on our last bump up spot, which is Antonio Jose Gonzalez. See a lot of smoke, so a lot of fuel in the fuel tank left. Oh, our leader. No, flame out again for our leader. Not leader. Number one, he's on second position. Problems there. He was on a bump up position, still 13 seconds to go. Can he hold up? Where is Vitor Gomez? Vitor Gomez now crossing the line, taking up last bump up position. So, and finishing, so he's on his last lap. So until the last second, last laps, we saw a flame out from Adrian Robisch, dominating the whole race from the first to almost to the end. Unfortunately, flamed out there. And now the bump up positions are in the hands of Niall, Antonio and Gomez. So who says racing in the lower finals is not exciting?
Bring the car to the technical inspection. Mechanics of 32B. 32A will be the next. 32A will be the next.
Okay, let's see a little bit the comments. Josefina says ready is okay sound. Yeah, we were just on a break. Black Angel says hello again. Then don't forget to eat in the breaks and drink. We are trying our best. Tommy Nielsen says, is there a mini dude in the car driving that thing? Okay, Tommy, maybe you are just joined in. There are no mini dudes or dwarfs or midgets driving. It's this remote control, RC remote control. Team Apex says, who's by the way a RCTV hero, there's a Lego action figure driving. Well, real people are driving from a distance. So there are no such thing as small people sitting inside the cars, because I don't think we need a lot of drivers replacing, because if I see these crashes, then the drivers would not make it. We have a small break of 20 minutes. What is it? Let's see. The next final will be the 132A, which starts at 17:40, which is 17 minutes break. So please don't check your sound. Sound's still okay. We are going on a small break. See you later. So welcome back everybody. We are here for the 132A final. And if I look to my right, I see a lot of blue t-shirts on the back. It's printed Team France. So it looks like 7 people from France here. Starting from is Alain Levy from Paul, then Nicolas Talek from France, Alexandre Delony from France, Martin Juliens from Monaco, Michel Marino from France, Jean-Pierre Chaussat from France, Nicolas Deguin from France, Guy Delerue from France, Frédéric Settima from France, and Christopher Snell from Great Britain. But we are racing, cars are down, and away we go. Looks like a fairly clean start. We have a problem for car number 7, Flaming Hour, being brought back to the pit lane. We see the mechanic already picked up the car. First few cars are clean away. In the lead, Alain Levy from Austria. Now Delony picked up the second spot, so he is promoting himself to second position. Javier Carlin, car number 6 for stop and go, comes into the pit lane. We see him rushing through. Our leader still Alain Levy, followed by Alexander Delany and Nicolas Telek. So except from the first position, all 4 positions after that are French drivers. We see a car in the straight from Christopher Snell being brought back to the pit lane with problems. In the lead, the yellow machine from Alain Levy, closely followed by car number 3, which is Alexandre Delany. Coming up on the back of car number 7, who had problems with the start with a flame out. So our leaders are Alain Levy and Alexandre Delany. They are pulling away a little bit from the rest of the field, and the rest of the field is Michel Marino, Guy Delrieux. Sorry. Also a bump up from 128, 164, and now in 132. We are now on the number 5 car, which is on the last bump up position, closely followed by Delrieux. This is the driver who bumped up literally already 2 finals, so he has the most experience of bumping up. But like we have seen in the previous final, nothing is sure until the finish flag is waved.
Get out of the racing line, get out of the racing line, If you have any problem, please get out of the racing line. Okay. Thank you.
Seven French competitors in this final. 1 from Monaco, 1 from Great Britain, and 1 from Austria. The one from Austria is leading the race, is Alain Levy. We are on the last bump up position, which is car number 5, Michel Marino. Difference between Michel and Jean-Pierre is 0.8 of a second. Car number 6, he is already doing a refuel after 4 minutes. We see more people coming in for 4 minutes now. So as these finals progress, we see faster drivers making more fuel consumption. Nobody is doing 5 minutes, or is someone? Our leader is in. Alain Levy is in, just outside. He is literally the first position in the pits. So Alain Levy, he comes into the pit lane from the lead, back in the lead. We are still on the number 5 car, which is Marino. He is on 4th position. He is closely following Jean-Pierre Chaussade. Maybe we can go to the last bumper position, car number 6. He is now in front of the driver's license in the white and blue. This is the car of Jean-Pierre Chaussade. Oh, touch the curb there, but keeps all the wheels on the black stuff. He is now 1.3 seconds behind Alexandre Delaunay. And Michel Marino is 2.2 seconds behind Jean-Pierre. First 3 cars are bumping up to the 1/16th A final. This will be our last final of today before we call it a wrap, but still some racing to go. We see drivers taking more risk. Oh, problems there for Christopher Snell. Ooh, clipping the curb here and there, but still tires down on the black stuff. Okay, we have Alexandre Delaunay in the pits doing a refuel, bottom of your screen, and away he goes. This was the 2nd place position. And also Alain Levy in. And now Chaussade in. And away he goes. This was a really fast pit stop. Let's see after this pit stop how the positions pan out. We're on the number 6 car from Chaussade. During this round of pit stop, he bumped up position, making him 2nd place. Degrading Alexandre Delaunay to our last bump up position, which is the blue car in your screen now. We always keep track of the last bump up position because this is the most exciting place. He is now in 3rd. He has 4 seconds behind, 3.9 seconds behind Chaussade, who did a really fast pit stop. And Settima, Frederik Settama, he is on 4th. He is 8 seconds down on this car on Alexander. So let's see if the pit crew of Frederik can also make a quick pit stop. Alexander Delaney.
Car number 9 in front of you is the leader. You have an issue lap with him. So if you want to overtake, keep in mind that you can touch him.
In the background we hear Javier watching every driver, even lapped drivers in the lead after almost 10 minutes, more than 10 minutes. Alain Levy, followed by Jean-Pierre Chaussat, and then Alexander Delaney, followed by Frederik Settama. Ooh, clips the curb but keeps it on the back stop.
Number 8, second place coming. Now behind you, 8. You have to open the door next corner.
We are on 9 minutes, so the next minute we will see a lot of fuel stops again. We are on the last bump up position as we see the car of Christopher Snell brought back to the pit lane. Flame out for him, he was already out of contention in the first few laps. So coming up on the 12-minute marker means people that are refueling on 4 minutes or need to come in for fuel within the next few laps. Our leader is in, just outside of a screen. There he goes. And now also Alexander is in. So now Chaussat takes over the lead. Because we are, not all people are refueling in the same lap, so every time there is a pit stop window open, we see people coming in and out of the pit lane. Also Frederik Settema now in for fuel, and away he goes. Oh, see problems there for car number 7, which is Nicolas de Guin. Looks like he lost control of his steering, can only drive straight forward. Not really handy on a circuit, but we are now following Alexander Delaney. He is coming on the back of the Frederik Settema, so he's 1 lap in front of him. He's a little bit safe. I will say safe because it's still 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Anything can happen, especially during pit stops and the demanding track, which need you to focus for the complete 20 minutes. If you lose focus for 1 lap, you can touch a curb, have airtime and finish your car.
Bump up position 163. 1, 6, and 3. Bump up position.
So for the moment, the bump up positions are in the hands of Alain Levy, Jean-Pierre Chaussade, Alexander Delaunay, who the last one we are following. Difference between Alexander and Frederick is it's almost a lap, 14.9 seconds. So 5 minutes left to go. We will still see one round of pit stops. We are still seeing no tire changes here, so we're coming up on the last 4 minutes of this 132A final. Next round of pit stops are coming up. We are following Alexander Delaunay with the last bump up position. In the meantime, our leader is in and already out. And here comes Alexander in for the last pit stop. Just saw a quickly brief Daniel Jones watching closely if there is any infringement of the refuel rule. Cars need to be refueled behind the white line, behind the bar. And some more pit action here. We see 3 cars in the pits. Car number 8, which is Del Rio. And now we see Chaussade bumping up one spot to the leader, and then Alain Levy running in, I think, some problems then, or making some mistakes, because now he's 1.3 seconds down on Chaussade. But we are following the last bump up position, Alexander Delaunay, who was in control of his bump up position. Still 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Or he needs to make a mistake, or Frederick Setaman needs to pick up his pace. Let's watch the lap times of these both. Alexander last time by 16.4. Frederick 16.8. Doesn't look positive for Frederick, but anything can happen. So with less than 2 minutes to go, Alexander is closing a little bit the gap on Alain Levy. It's now 5.7 seconds. Alain must have made some mistakes here and there to let Alexander get closer by. We see in one shot Alain Levy going up to the back straight, and Alexander is there now. So difference between these two is last time by was 5.6. Now it is 5.0. So he's closing the gap a little bit with a little less than 1 minute to go. A little over 1 minute to go. I think due to a mistake of Alain Levy, Jean-Pierre Chaussat from place number 6 is now leading the race. Delaney is a little over 1 lap in front of Frederick, so he must do something really wrong to hand over the last bump up position to Frederick. So let's go to our leader, car number 6, with the last 30 seconds. Car number 6 from Jean-Pierre Chaussat is leading the race with 20 seconds to go, so he will have 2 more laps to go.
Nothing to do with him, okay?
Everybody after every final is getting quicker and quicker. Still didn't see any tire stops here. And that is the sound of race time is over. Drivers need to finish the lap they're on. Alain Levy finished second already. So Jean-Pierre Chaussat is finishing now, taking the win in this 132A final. So bump up positions go to Jean-Pierre Chaussat, Alain Levy and Alexander Delaney. Unfortunately, the battle for bumping up stops here for Frederick Settima. Bumped up already 2 times. So in screen is your next final. Next final will take place in 18 minutes. Drivers of the 116B final will be Jules Kerkduif, Craig Hook, Joël Gouling, Bastien Corrège, Frédéric Laspeza, Dave De Baar, Lucas Aubin, Nal, and the last 3 are the bump ups from the 132 are Nal Cochran, Antonio José, González Garrido, and Vitor Gomez. So let's look in the chat. Black Angel says, how is the day so far for you? Well, it's a long day because we started at 8:30 and it is now 18:30, so almost 10 hours in. We're also not done yet, so we still have 2 finals left, the 116B and 116A final. And then we are going to call it a day because the barbecue is already fired, the meat is already cooking, and I'm getting hungry. So Erwin Richter says, go Alain. Yeah, Alain just made it second place, so he's bumping up to the 116A, which is the last final of today. Erwin Richter says, super, top. Yeah, he did a good job. Made a small mistake, was just outside of camera, but still managed to keep the bump up position. So on track now, warming up is our penultimate final for today, 116B final. And appearing on the start is Jules Kerk-Guidif, Craig Hook, Joel Gouling, Bastien Corrège, Frédéric Lapessa, Dave De Baar, Lucas Aubin, Niall Cochran, Antonio José González Garrido, and Gomez Vitor. Last three being our bump up positions from the 132B. So we have a mixed field of 4 French people, 2 Britons, 1 from Spain, 1 from Portugal, 1 from Monaco, and 1 from the Netherlands. So drivers are ready, mechanics are on the grid and refueling for the last drops of fuel to start the final. Counting down 5, 4, release the cars on the ground. And away we go. Obviously maybe a jump start from car number 1. And Javier is on it because he gets a reprimand. I think a drive-through for a jump start. Let's see if he's gonna deliver it this lap. Okay, it's a pass-through for car number 1, so he's gonna pass through the pit lane, losing his first position. Let's see if he's delivered this time. No, not yet. Car number 1 is Jules Kerk-Guidif. Maybe he's trying to stretch his lead a little bit and then deliver the pass-through. Yes, now he's in for a pass-through. Making a wheelie and exiting again now. Still is he on 3rd place, so it was a good drive-through for him. Maybe this 2 laps stretching the drive-through gave him a little bit of an advantage just to keep on the last bump-up position. Dropping from 1 to 3 in the lead now from Britain. Craig Hook, followed by Bastien Corrège, then Jules Kerk-Guidif just replenished the drive-through, and just behind him now is Dave De Baar from the Netherlands. And they are fighting for the last bump-up position. But like we have seen in all finals before, that it is not over until it's over. A lot of stuff can happen. Mistakes to be made. Fuel stops to be effed up, so to say. But for now he's safe. Jules is safe. Let's see if Dave can change something about that. Last time by of Dave was a 16.4, of Jules 16.1. Both cars in front of Jules. Bastien and Craig are doing 15.9, 15.7, so they are running faster lap times, expanding their lead. Ooh, that was a hard crash of Jules. I think that is immediately an out. I don't know what happened there. Let's watch my replay, or let's say watch my delay on my screen here. What happened there, I don't know. It just went full straight. He didn't steer anything, so I think something wrong with his remote control. Promoting Dave now to the last bump-up position. Dave is car number 6. Is the orange car here in front of the pit lane, followed by car number 5, who are he dropped back 1 position, but this is our closest battle on track between. Oh, Dave go wide. Makes a mistake and again makes a mistake. So running on his roof, losing a wheel also finished for Dave. This is the end of the final for Dave, unfortunately. So we see a lot of stuff happening, but now in the lead still Greg Hook, followed by Bastien Courage, and now Frédéric Lapessa is in the last bump up spot. Frédéric being the number 5 car. And we see the first pit stops evolving. Let's wait a little bit for the dust to settle. So we see already 2 crashes and now pit stops evolving. Now Cochrane is in for fuel. But the number 5 car we are following was already in for fuel, La Pesa. Oh, car number 5 in. I thought he already had a fuel stop. Oh, okay, that's a drive-through. Drive-through means bad fuel stop. Now he was on 3rd position, but with this drive-through, I don't know the number of the yellow car driving in front of him, which is car number 9, who needs to pit now. It was Gonzalez just behind him. La Pesa dropping back to 5th position. We are now following Niall, bumping up from the previous final, now on another bump up position. He is the number 8 car on the 3rd place. Now Cochrane from Great Britain on the last bump up position. We saw problems for the number 1 car, for Jules. And we saw a crash from Dave. So like I said, everything can happen. And this was only the first 5 minutes of the final. Was not even at the end. So in the lead now, Craig Hook, followed by Bastien Courage. Then Niall Cochrane with our last bump up position. We are watching now Cochrane, car number 8, bumping up already 1 final, looking for another bump up. And this bump up will bump up till tomorrow, because these are our last finals of today with the 116B and A. This is our penultimate final for today. After this one we have the 116V, and then we are done for today. But it is not yet over. We're coming up on 12 minutes, meaning next window of pit stops will be happening. We're on Niall. Niall, the last bump up position at the moment. He will be happy bumping up another time. But he's closely followed now by car number 5, which is Frédéric Lapessa, who dives into the pit lane now and exiting again. So Niall will be coming into the pit lane right now. Yeah, this is now. I will keep an eye on Frederic Lapesa being refueled by David Spashit. Quick refuel, really quick refuel. So Lapesa now, the difference between Niall Cochran and Lapesa is less than a straight. Let's see when this round of fuel stop is completed by everyone. Yes, Goulding now dropped back to 5, Lapesa in 4, Cochran in 3. Oh, Cochran goes off the track there, makes a mistake. That cost him a lot. That maybe cost him his bump-up position. So now Lapesa is promoted to the last bump-up position. Now just clipping the curb there on the straight and just flipping the car, cost him a lot of time. And Lapesa immediately take advantage. Lapesa, the number 5 car. And even Joel Goulding has taken advantage of the mistake of Niall. So Goulding is also not far away from Lapesa. Goulding is car number 3, which is in screen the pink, white and green car, just behind Lapesa. Let's see the lap times of both gentlemen.
10 minutes to go.
Joel, last time by was a 16.0. Fredericks, 15.7, so he's expanding his lead. But nothing is sure on this track. It is a demanding track. Requires a lot of focus, and it is the end of the day. Still 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Last bump-up spot now in hands of Lapesa. Everybody looking for clean laps, not touching the curbs. And this is exactly what Frederic Lapesa is doing, not touching the curb. Keeping it really safe. We need to remind him not to keep it too safe because Joel Goulding is 3 seconds away, or in other words, 1 mistake away. Coming up on 8 minutes. 8 minutes means another round of pit stops, another round of risks, traffic in pit lane, flameouts, anything can happen here. Let's see, mechanics here not stressing. We don't see fuel guns. We see 1 fuel gun in the bottom of the screen, but watching stopwatch. David Spashit watching. But no stress there. I think the only stress that is there is with Frederic Lapesa. He's in for fuel. Pitman picks up behind the bar. It was clearly behind the bar. Exiting. Now great exit, great entrance, great outlap is required. No problems there for Frederic. Oof. Lapesa now in 4th, but Joel Goulding needs to come in for fuel. Oh, we see there a hit because it was not a good release from Spashit there. We saw Goulding already in the pits and he hit it, the car that was refueled by Spashit. I don't know what Javier is doing. No action taken by the referee here. So now we have Lapesa and Goulding riding back and forth, really close to each other. Difference between these two is now 0.5 of a second. So in our screen, in one shot, On one straight is La Spesa, followed by Guling. Maybe Frederick made a small mistake. Made Joel Guling come closer and closer. Like I said, you need to keep concentrated at all times on this track. It's a very demanding track. Clipping the curb once make you airborne. One time airborne can break your car and can break your road to the A main. But we are not so far yet. We are here in the 116B final. So Aspesa need to take care of back markers. Back marker is now Niall Cochran, but Guling is just clearing Cochran a little bit faster. So these two cars are battling for the last bump-up position, and that's between Frederick Lapesa and Joel Guling. Last time by lap time of Frederick was 16.4. From Joel also 16.4. So they both have one fuel stop left to go. All comes down to the mechanics. Mechanics have a big role here in the final. Oh, we see a mistake there from Guling at the beginning of the straight. Lost a lot of time there. Car's still okay, but he was catching up there with La Spesa, but now lost a lot of time. And now but we still have one round of pit stops to go. 4 minutes 40 left to go. And within 40 seconds, everybody's coming in again. Not this time by. One more lap for La Spesa. And to be honest, the difference between La Pesa and Courage is the car in front of him is getting also smaller. So Frederick is finding pace. These two cars running on the straight is now 2 and 3. So Frederick's not letting it go. Frederick in. So Bastien is going one more lap. Let's keep an eye on La Spesa. I will try to switch to the pit stop of Courage, who is in now. You see him in now. This is in your screen. But here come La Spesa. Oh, the quick fuel stop, and he's out and he's away. So it was away in front of La Spesa. But what happened is now Guling is in the mix, but he needs to pit as well. So go back to La Spesa, who is now back in the last bump-up position, but just half a straight in front of him is car number 4 of Bastien Courage. But does Bastien have the courage to take some risk and keep La Spesa behind him? He's now closing the gap. And is La Spesa taking the risk of overtaking him, or just takes satisfaction with the third place? They are battling it out for second position now. I mean, Guling is not far away. He is a pit stop away, but one mistake of these both will end up in disaster for one of them. So does he play the waiting game of 2 minutes, or does he take a chance? It is Frederick versus Bastien.
2 minutes to go.
Now Bastien has the better cards. But Frederick shows racy all this final, so is he taking a chance for an overtake, or what's gonna happen? I mean, 20 minutes concentration is maybe taking its toll for these drivers. Both turning laps of 16.0 and 59 from Frederik. Difference between these two is now 0.4 of a second with still 1:25 to go. He's getting closer. 0.5 last time by, but it looks like it is way less now. It is 0.4 now. I think Frederik's, he says, okay, I'm satisfied with third place. It's enough for me. Because he's not taking any chances. He is letting Bastian leave a little bit. It's now 1.3. Lost 35 seconds. 35 seconds to go. In the lead, Craig Hook, followed by Bastien Frederik. These are the two cars we are trying to keep in shot. These are both gentlemen's last laps. So is somebody going to make a mistake? If not, then this is the standings. One more corner. Yes. So bumping up is Craig Hook from Great Britain. Then we have Bastien Corrège and Frédéric Laspesa. Great Britain, France and Monaco. Bumping up to the 1/8B final tomorrow.
Okay, runners, hold on. Hold past the pit lane. Bring the car to the pit lane. Thank you. Mechanics, bring the car to technical inspection.
So Erwin de Richter in the chat says, go Joel. And nice battle. Yeah, for sure was a nice nice battle. As we hear engines of 20 minutes battling,
please, to the race director,
revving.
race director. 7 o'clock, we will be back. 7 o'clock with 16A.
So we have 19 minutes of break before we have our last final of today. Last final of today of this European EFRA 1/8 IC track in 2026. Well, if these lower finals already are guaranteed for this kind of action, you must imagine what kind of action we will see tomorrow. Because the drivers will go faster and the action will also go faster. I cannot imagine that people are not changing tires tomorrow. So please tune in tomorrow for our 1/8 quarter semi-final last chance and amen. A lot of racing in front of us. So please tune in tomorrow and be aware that it is a difficult track, so it will be guaranteed for nice close battling. So Ilaji tuned Daniel Ilasi says no sound. We have sound, but we were on a small break. Small break because it's very hot here and we also need to rehydrate. So I hope you hear my voice again. So the sound is back. We are making up for the last final, which is the 1/16th A final. Appearing on the start is from pole position Stefan Busch. Then we have Carl Dransfield, Faisal Afajé, Simon Cermak, Luca Menginella, Sam Snell, Javier Corbelan Monserrate, Jean-Pierre Chaussat, Alain Levy and Alexandre Delaunay. Last three persons were the bump up from the 132A. So they are actually on track, warming up their engines, running in their tires, making the last adjustments. See a lot of people here in the pit lane. We see here Daniele Lassi, probably pitting for Luca Manginella, the pink car. Yeah. Seeing to make final adjustments on the brake. We have still 1.5 minutes, 1 minute 20 to go for the start. This will be our last start of our long day here in Bourg-en-Bresse, in the European 1/8 IC track final, championship, sorry, 1/16A final. So we see cars coming in. Ooh, Carl. See one of the two brothers, Cermak, being pitted by the father. All cars being called to the pit lane. We are going for our last adjustments being made to car number 8 and car number 5. Look, both that they are adjusting idle. Maybe a little bit higher so that they don't stall during the pit stops. So all mechanics are on the track and mechanics are filling up the last cars that will run today with the last piece of fuel to start this final. Countdown is being started. All cars are down and away we go for the last final of today. First three cars are away good. Car number 4 from Cermak immediately jumped car number 3. Got in the third position, looking very racy because he is now on the bump-up spot and just behind Dransfield. Must remind you that Simon Cermak is a really young driver, so he is really enthusiastic to get another position, and he takes on Dransfield at the end of the straight. So he's now from 4th until 2nd position. Let's see if he can keep up this pace. We are now on Dransfield, the last bump up position. The first three cars have a little bit of an advantage over the rest of the field. But in the lead is Stefan Busch, car number 1. There's a yellow car just out of sight of our picture. He's already overtaking back markers. Car number 8, that is Chaussade. But Sermark is looking really racy. He wants more. He already overtook through 2 cars in the first 2 minutes, 1.5 minutes to be exact. He's now looking to take over the lead because he's not leaving it at that. So in the lead, Stefan Busch, followed by Simon Sermark, then Carl Dransfield. We are following the guy with the most motivation to bump up for sure. Starting 4th, now in 2nd position. Oh, go slide, lose a little bit of time there. Also, in my point of view, I see Stefan Busch going wide a little bit there. Difference between Stefan Busch and Simon is now 1.7 seconds. Oh, clips a curb, keeps it on the black stuff. So Dransfield is getting closer and closer. Dransfield a little bit older than Simon, so maybe also more experienced as we see some troubles for a red car on the straightaway. Getting out of the way, car number 7 is Corbalan from Spain. So now Simon Sermark is coming on to the back of Alain Levy, who goes nicely out of the way. Oh no, he flips his car! He flips his car, loses a lot of time there. We see Mengangela taking advantage of that, who's taken over the last bump-up position. So we are now looking at the last bump-up position between Simon and Luca Manginella. The pink car of Luca Manginella immediately took advantage when Simon made a mistake there. But I think Simon is thirsty for that last bump-up position. He's now running 4th, just behind Luca Manginella. Let's see, his father is down in the pit lane. Is he calming his son down to say, hey, listen, it is still 16.5 minutes left to go. Oh, he goes off. He goes very wide onto the straight, on the back straight, and now loses, I think, again a position. Oh, still on 4th position, but mechanic needs to calm his son down because it's still 16.5 minutes to go. Next 20 seconds we will have pit window open. So clearing a back marker now on bump up position because we have pit stops going on here in the pit lane. Let's see if Simon comes in. Simon is coming in for a pit stop. Coming in, picked up by his father. Second mechanic is checking the body shell, checking the tires, all good, let's go. In the lead still Stefan Busch, followed by Dransfield, then Simon. Let's see if he can keep it cool. He needs to keep it cool, still 15.5 minutes to go. So after these rounds, oh no, he makes another mistake. He really needs to keep his head down because he is still in a bump up position, but he needs to stop making mistakes. I really hope he bumps up. Nice to see the youth, let's say our future, bumping up and progressing until Saturday. So now in the lead, still Stefan Busch from Monaco, followed by Carl Dransfield, then Simon, then Alexander. Coming from 10th position, already bumped up once. Alexander Delaunay, let's see how far back he is. He is 4 seconds back, 6 seconds back on Simon. But we are following Simon, the young competitor from Czech Republic. Oh, cutting the curb on the inside there. Luckily, keeps it on the black stuff. Still 14 minutes to go. 14 minutes 20 to go. So it looks like Simon has calmed down a little bit. You see that this is a young driver who wants more. He wants more. He's on a bump up position, but he knows that he's quick. If you look at the fastest lap times of this session, then Stefan Busch 15.3, Carl Dransfield 15.4, Simon 15.3,
Then we have Alexander 15.8. Sam Snell 15.6. So he's one of the faster guys, but can he keep his head down? Can he keep his head cool? Coming up on 12-minute marker. 12-minute marker means another round of pit stops. Still 1 minute 20 to go for the pit stops. Let's see what's happening in the pits. People are getting ready here and there to refuel. But as long as I can see, not the father of Simon, who is running in the last bump up spot. Oh, little sliding here. Still on the lead lap with Stefan Busch. The difference between Stefan and Simon is 3/4 of a lap right now. Still 12 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Oh, there's a car on the straight. People need to keep it low. Mechanics are unable to get that car because it, also we see a tire in the middle of the track now. Whew, Simon just missed it. I think next up will be some pit stops. Simon still hanging on third position. Pit stops, we see pit stops here going down for Dransfield in the green machine. Stefan Busch and Sam Snell, Stefan Busch in. But we are watching Simon, last bump up position, as we see a car carried back. Luca Manginella, here is Simon. Simon in from place 3. Now from 2, because it takes so long what they do. Repairing the car. Oh, they tried to repair the left side of the body shell. Didn't work out, but doesn't really affect the aerodynamics, I guess. Let's see, Busch on first. Now Dransfield second because of the pit interval. Now Cermak on 3. Now he's opening up for the leader, who is Stefan Busch. He's now 1 lap up. So behind Simon is 1 lap down is, no, not 1 lap, 6 seconds down is Faisal Afeji, but he is quite a distance back. So if Simon can keep out of trouble, he's all good. But we are halfway, 10 minutes down, 10 minutes left to go.
Number 6, next corner, please. Thank you.
Fourth place coming, Kevin. Fourth place coming. 10 minutes to drive.
So we are exactly halfway now, 10 minutes down, 10 minutes left to go. So as he is 4 seconds up on Faisal. Our leader, still Stefan Busch, started from first, still in first position. Maybe we can catch some laps from him. The yellow car at the end of the straight. This is our leader, Stefan Busch. Driving for Monaco, started from pole and still in the lead. Quite comfortably, to be honest. He has 9 seconds on Dransfield. Okay, we go back to Simon because Simon made a small mistake. Is now going on to the back straight. And the car behind them, the white and orange car, maybe we can zoom out a little bit. This is our battle for third position, last bump up spot. This is Faisal coming from France. He was third on the grid, so he sees the back end of Simon and he wants that position. Everybody wants that last bump up position because you want to bump up to tomorrow. He clips the curb. Now Simon is getting nervous because he's getting very close. Let's see, his dad, is he coaching? Is he saying something or is he keeping it cool? We have 8 minutes left to go, meaning still 2 more pit stops to go. Let's see how this pans out. Is his father ready? He's watching his stopwatch. Simon still hanging in on third here. And we see Fasil coming into the pit. And he's away and he goes. Let's see if we are on Simon. Simon needs to come into the pit also this lap or the next. Let's see, difficult to see the transmitter blocking of view. Simon, we are on Simon, last bump up spot. I think this is the lap. This is the lap. And picked up by his father. And away he goes. Let's see, where is he? Where is Faisal? He's just behind him. Okay, we have 7 minutes left to go. Simon on the last bump up position. Faisal on fourth. Difference between these two is 2 seconds flat. So Simon needs to stay out of trouble, stay from the curb. Oh, touching the curb, front lifting, immediately understeering the next corner. Let's see, difference last time by was 2 seconds and now 2.3, so I think also Faisal is getting nervous because he's getting Sam Snell in his rear view mirror. So just remind you guys, this is 116A final and it's already getting exciting. I mean, tomorrow 1/8 quarter semi, I can assure you it's getting more and more exciting as the level of the drivers will also proceed with the numbers. Let's see, difference between Simon and Faisal. Now 1.9 seconds. We have still one more fuel stop to go for both of these drivers. Let's go one car back of Faisal. He's in the chase of the last bumper position. How bad does he want it? How bad does he want the last bumper position?
5 minutes to fly.
Last time by was 1 second, so Faisal is closing the gap. But remember, we still have one more fuel stop to go. In the lead, Stefan Busch, followed by Carl Dransfield. Then Simon and Faisal, these two just almost in one shot. You can see it in Omega, the bright pink and yellow car of Simon and the white and orange car of Faisal. Now closing in. Oh, clips the curb. Difference now 0.9. 4 minutes 16. So we're coming up on another fuel stop. I'm looking down at the paddock, at the pits. Mechanic's not stressing. Oh, Faisal sliding there. Lost a lot of time. 4 minutes to go. I see the mechanic of Faisal getting ready. He has his fuel gun. You see the guy in the blue t-shirt. He's coming in. This is Faisal. Watch. One more lap. One more lap. Difference between these two, 1.1 second. Look, he's getting ready. He's making space. So Simon does another lap. Faisal is in. Faisal's in at the end of pit lane. Up and away he goes. So keep on Faisal. I will watch on Simon. Simon is coming in now. Faisal is at the end of the straight. That takes his car. Refuels. Oh, really fast. And away he goes. So we are still looking at the last bump up spot here between Simon and Faisal. Difference. Let me check. Last fuel stop of Faisal was 22. Let's see from Simon. 23. They are now really close. They are front to tail. Faisal has 2 minutes and 45 seconds to make a move. Can he make it? Oh, it's keeping on the inside and he's through. He's through. So last bump up position is now in the hands of Faisal, but he needs to keep it there for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. What is Simon doing? Does he have anything left in the tank? Oh, he needed to move for the leader. Faisal now in the last bump up position. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. Can he keep it on the black stuff? And can he keep his wheels on the black stuff? He looks more confident than Simon does at the latter stages of this race. Difference between these two is now 2.7 seconds, so he passed him, but he's also making the distance. Looks like the car of Simon has a little bit more problems now, sliding more and more. Maybe it's the nerves coming to Simon. No, he needs to move for the leader, which is Stefan Busch. It's a yellow car. He's literally cruising through the field. They have 2 laps, exactly one lap in front of Carl Dransfield. But we are watching Faisal. Faisal of Dasil Aero is an aerodynamic specialist. I saw today, just before the final, he printed some 3 parts on the back of his rear lower arms to mount aerodynamic parts. Or is he using them? Maybe this is his advantage. Using extra aerodynamic parts on his car, which is all allowed within the rules, technical rules. Cars need to go through scrutineering after every race. And Faisal now maybe making advantage of his knowledge of aerodynamics and using these parts.
30 seconds to drive.
Let's look a little bit at the last lap times of these gentlemen. Simon 16.4, Faisal 15.8, so he's expanding his lead. His lead is now 2.4 seconds. Still 18 seconds to go. I think he can do one more lap after this one, for sure. Last 12 seconds, so he is in the last lap. But Simon is also in the last lap. Simon has closed the distance to 2 seconds. Faisal only need to finish his lap. Oh, Simon crashes out at the beginning of the straight. Oh no, he loses a lot of time. We see a lot of stuff happening in the last lap. Flaming out for Simon. Too bad for Simon. Stays on the 4th lap. We see a flame out of Alain Levy on the last lap, but bumping up to Saturday. Stefan Busch, Carl Dransfield and Faisal. Simon unfortunately not finishing by flaming out on the last lap, but as being a young competitor, really gives his best, gives his all. I think he can be very proud to his result, because he's competing drivers that are way more experienced, and to finish on 4th position in 1/16 A on a European Championship is really good. So, ladies and gentlemen, people watching in the live commentary, this is it for Friday. Tomorrow morning at 8:35 we continue for the 1/8 B final. And if this is the level of racing and fighting, then I can tell you tomorrow will be only better. We will see the level rising and the battles will be more fierce. So please stay tuned tomorrow, Saturday, for the last day of the EFRA 18 IC Track 2026 to see who will become the new European champion. So this is John Ehrman signing off and see you guys tomorrow. Ciao for now.